Cadence record. Cadence record. remember hearing Pookie and Lucci and swear to God it made me step my game up. I was on some Holland Hills gang stuff, picking cocaine up. I never really wanted to be famous. Pull up to the strip club, 2 o'clock, picking the dame up to go and knock her down from different angles. Me and K-Rock in the I-Rock, rolling by IHOP to bring pain to a fucking stranger. I'm a P, I'm not in love with your bitch. 20 karat VS1 princess cut on my wrist. Pinky ring looking like a man bun on my fist. Dashboard looking like a Samsung in my whip. No telling just how many bricks I'ma cook tonight. A Dallas nigga we finesse cause we look polite. I met your plug and I just hit him for a book tonight. I told that nigga lay it down, I'm a crook for life. I leave these pussy ass nigga all shook for life. I be looking for that hooker type and I bet your sister might. Middle school I was forced to fight. Wreck the mic like I'm rushed to fight. I'm a diamond, you a moissanite. Make a bitch single chord tonight. Make a million with this voice of mine. I think I wanna go record tonight. Never able to avoid the shine, so now I'm praying to this Lord of mine. I leave my competition mortified. I'm selling raw through the back. All I wanted was a short booty leg chain hanging like the balls in my sack. I'm just trying not to fall through the cracks. People at my burglar bars are knocking at the spot where they bought exotic. Why they acting like starving Marvin? Staring at them through my ring doorbell while a bitch give me sloppy toppy chain hang with a lot of rocks in it. Jury on at 4 in the morning looking like I'm Mr. Lardy Dardy. Pick 6, I was slicker than Rick and brownstones with the marble floors in it. Martini with the caramel sauce in it. Floors heated with the vaulted ceilings, pill popping with some foreign oils in it. Out of this world like a Martian moth, the true meaning of what Cosa Nostra is. I be listening to Georgia Parliament, flossing on Florence and Normandy. Affiliated so them bars don't bother me, I'm part of a boss conglomerate. I'm wiping your nose cause I oppose sticking to G-codes cause fuck niggas make it hard to honor it. So I'ma stay honoring, fulfilling my prophecy, promethazine straight from the pharmacy. I'm killing them honestly, my fans don't be liking my modesty. I'm great but the shit never dawned on me cause it never bothered me. I'm at my best when the water is boiling, putting pies in like Georgie Porgy. I shedded tears when I walked in the room and saw a casket with my cousin George in it. My auntie told me it was okay to grieve, but please do not ever question the Lord with this. Said if I ever make a quarter off of this, go and get the Lord his offerings. I'm a boss and I'm beyond listening to executives in corner offices. 100 bricks I can corner the market with and maybe even order a mafia. All your partners get ate like baked potato steak that I order my loss to it. If you plan on booking me for a feature, I do not need you, so my G is gon' cost it. Because I'm so exhausted with something for nothing. Niggas that borrow shit, then turn into a ghost when you call for it. So I am not bargaining, you make a fuss, I am not arguing. Standing ovation when I go on vacation in every party that I never walked up in. Call my agent, I'm no longer available, I'm not able to talk to you at all, a bitch. You want my money and you wanna be famous, so I got nothing to offer you at all, a bitch. To all my niggas off in the nutty now, just keep on ballin' while you selling that raw to me.
And roll your trap house with me. I sell marijuana, make a whole lot of commas. Whip a key into a Hummer right next up to your mama. Just smoke and roll your trap house with me. I sell marijuana, make a whole lot of commas. Whip a key into a Hummer right next up to your mama. Just smoke.
Billion shot it.
Microphone check 212. Yes, sir. I know it's a different night, but we gonna be all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know it's Monday night and y'all looking for the Lounge DFW, and the Lounge DFW is still here. It's just your boy G1 with the sports, man. You know, a lot of celebration was going on tonight for my bro B-Day, you know what I'm saying? So we still doing this celebration right now. So I'm right now in rotation while he's still doing the celebration, putting my sports together, you know what I'm saying? So I got a lot to cover on the sports, so I'm blessful to be part of the Lounge DFW and blessful to add on more to the sports that I already should have been doing. So I was behind, but now I'm on time, you know what I'm saying? But let's get to it, man, like it was Tuesday, but it's Monday, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. You could be anywhere in the world, but you are here with me, baby. Yes, sir. So yeah, man, tonight we still part of the draft stats, part of the draft. You know, I'm giving y'all a pre-draft view of what's going on, the guys to be looking for. We already started from the quarterbacks all the way to the offensive linemen right now. With the quarterback, we had the running backs, we had the receivers, we had the tight end. Now we at the offensive linemen, the interior of the offensive line at that. Without that line, everything ain't gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your interior big guys up there, man. Without the blocking, you ain't got nothing. So we gonna go into the offensive interior line today. You know what I'm saying? So I started a little early because it's a lot to cover. We got a lot of linemen. We gonna start it off with the center. Yes, sir, the center, the person that's always hiking the ball, before the ball gets snapped. Very important to have a center. This draft is not the biggest draft on the center position. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here to tell y'all, when it comes to the center position, you got to really think and really do some research on the guys you're looking for. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? We finna go and get into it, man, because we got a lot to cover tonight, man. So, you know what I mean? I'm about to share my screen. Let me share my screen. You know what I mean? Appreciate everybody for coming out. Surprise, surprise. Sports on a Monday night. Got him. But we're going to go through there, man. Share my screen, you know what I mean? Boom. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. All right. Let's go.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Draft Hub. Today, we're going to be taking a look at my top 10 centers for the 2026 NFL Draft class. And I'll be quite honest with you guys. Yeah, not really feeling this center class at all, to be honest with you. I think quite easily this is the least impactful, the least impactful positional group in the entire draft class. I'm trying not to be as negative as I sound at the beginning of this video about it, because there are a couple players that definitely are ballers and definitely will be, in my opinion, starting centers at the NFL level, at the very least, very high level backups. But it was very difficult to put a top 10 list together of centers in this one. This is actually the only positional group ranking that I'm going to have that has no honorable mentions, because I genuinely do think that maybe even less than 10 of these centers are going to be drafted at the end of the day. So I actually already made a mistake. So number 10 on this slideshow is not going to be the player that I want. I have been working a lot of hours at work, and I made a mistake and didn't realize it until after I already started the slideshow that number 10 is actually the wrong player. So we'll talk about that as we go along. So I guess we could say the first slide is an honorable mention, but we're going to be talking about someone else while that player is on the screen. So admittedly, I kind of got disheartened by this center class relatively early on, and I didn't do as much of a deep dive into some of the smaller school prospects as I usually do, just because at the FBS level, it's just such a really, really shallow overall pool to choose from. So we're going to jump right into it. At 10, I have Connor Tolleson, but it's supposed to be Bryce Foster from Kansas. So while I'm talking about this, so someone that tunes in and they just go right to number 10 and then they don't hear me talk about this, they're going to be quite confused when I mention Bryce Foster instead of Tolleson. So you know what I think I might do? I think I might go back to this screen here so I could talk about Bryce Foster. But yes, just so people aren't confused by the visuals. But yes, number 10, I have Bryce Foster from Kansas, 6'4", 330 pounds, a transfer from my favorite college program, Texas A&M. Really, really solid overall player. Kansas has very slowly but surely over the past couple of seasons developed some really nice offensive line pieces. What was it? Logan Brown last year was a tackle that was very highly rated. Before that, it was Dominic Pooney. So they have players that they definitely can develop. And Bryce Foster had a very nice year transferring in from Texas A&M to play for the Jayhawks. Really powerful center, a huge center. So that's really kind of the thing why I didn't want to include him onto this list. But after looking at some metrics on Connor Tolleson, I just couldn't put him in a top 10 positional group because truly, I don't even think Tolleson's going to be a player that gets drafted. I think he's undersized. I think he doesn't really possess the strength that you're looking for an NFL center. So, just kind of bad overall, in my opinion. But Yeah, Bryce Foster is 6'4", 330, really more of a guard, but that's the kind of the transitional players that Kansas had been putting out in the draft. Pooney was a player that, really was trialed at tackle at the Senior Bowl and at guard and at center. And now he's quite a good guard for the San Francisco 49ers. Brown is another player that has that left tackle, right tackle versatility. And Bryce Foster is a player that I think if he can't make a name for himself as a center, is going to be a very, very high level backup left or right guard, because he certainly has the size and the strength and the overall athleticism. He's good pulling guard, good pulling center rather, someone that can get out to, the second or the third level as well. The overall flexibility and elite athleticism isn't there for Foster, but overall in terms of someone that's, going to be a brick wall in terms of pass protection, you can't really get too much better than Bryce Foster in this draft class here. So we're going to go to number 9.
Okay, you know how we get into it, man. We about to go to Bryce Foster highlights. Let me pull him up. Let me get him. Let me get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Let me pull him up on the screen. Bryce Foster real quick. Go to his highlights and see how he see what he look like, man. Let's see what's going on with him. Okay, I see a nice block right there. Oh, that boy got up out of there. Kind of big though, man. Kind of manhandling the little guys. What do we do against? Wow, what was that? Wait a minute. Let me go back. What was that? Oh, right there. What was that? Let me go back. Wow, what was that? That was kind of vicious. Okay, get downfield. Pretty strong. Looks like he manhandling them dudes right there, man, but slanging. Every time I see dudes, they falling everywhere. He's strong, bro. I mean, him strong. Him really strong. Him pushing people away, pushing people out of the way. Him real strong. Him looking strong. Yeah, man. Him strong. How you pushing him, man? That's ridiculous, bro, on the strength. I see that for sure. Man, bro. Is he really that strong where he just, every time he get his hands on somebody going down? Yeah, him strong. This is before he even went to Kansas, so. Okay. Wow. That's before he even went to Kansas. That's some max prep stuff right there. You know what I'm saying? So looks like he just been like that. He been like that. He really been like that. Let's see what else he got. Man, let's see what else. What this 2024? What else he got? 2024. Never mind on that. Don't worry about that. Anyway, yeah, he about that life, dog. He really about that. He's strong. Let's check his build and all that stuff. Him strong. 6'5", 310. And he from Texas, man. Katy, Texas. Katy. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Another Texas dude. Him strong, man. Him very strong. Once he get his hands on you, gone. You out of the picture. Hey, he might be a steal in the draft. You know, he might be a steal. Bryce Foster. Yeah, he can play probably center and guard, but the way he is, he big. 6'5", 310, it's a big, it's kind of nice sized kid. Huh. Not bad right there. I didn't even know nothing about this guy, honestly. I just looked him up just recently this week. So shout out to Bryce Foster, man. Hopefully, you know, he can get drafted. Man, cause this dude, they don't show it. I don't know why they don't show the stats on the lineman. Like they don't show how many pancakes he got, man. I mean, I wanted to know if he got some wheat pancakes or did he get some maple syrup on top of it or what? What kind of pancakes he got, man? Y'all gotta put them stats up on there, man. Put them stats on there. You know what I'm saying? I need to know what his pancakes, IHOP skills is like. Waffle House skills or something. I need to see that. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next person. Moving on. Keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. Got my screen, you know what I mean?
We're going to skip over Connor Tollison, and we have James Brockermeyer here from Miami, 6'3", 295 pounds, and he's an esteemed member of this very, very highly rated Miami Hurricanes offensive line from this past year. On the left side, it was Markel Bell. You have Inez Cooper. On the right side, you have Francis Mauigoa, and you have James Brockermeyer in the middle as well. Really solid overall player. He's a player that I kind of stumbled on a couple of months ago that I was like, wow, the metrics are good, the grades are good, the overall run blocking ability, the pass blocking ability is good. Why isn't this guy getting, you know, more hype? And I feel like Miami centers recently don't really get as much hype. You think Matt Lee a couple of years ago as well, and I think it was the 2024 NFL draft class, who I think is the backup center for the Cincinnati Bengals now, if I'm not mistaken, was like a 7th round draft pick. He was another player that was really good that just wasn't getting, you know, the overall tout or the recognition. And I think Brockermeyer kind of falls into the same area there. He's a little bit of a shorter squatter center position, a center prospect rather. He's someone that is a little bit more powerful, a little bit more athletic. He's got that less than 300-pound frame. I'd like to see him bulk up a little bit more, maybe get about 10 pounds. I think he's a little, you know, he's more athletic than physically mauling. So that's a common trend with a lot of these centers in this draft class, is that you're seeing a transitional period in the way that the centers kind of move. These guys are more of the longer, leaner, athletic build now than you're seeing those like Nick Hardwick style centers where, you know, you got a 335, 6'1" guy, you know, that's just going to be an absolute brick wall in pass protection. He's going to be able to throw people around in the run game. You're getting more of these finesse blockers, more of guys that can get out, have stronger lower halves, and you know, get out and are elite athletes that can get to the second, third level, and kind of falls into as well. Did he great season because of the offensive linemen around him too? Probably. I mean, I would assume that I'm not an offensive lineman. I've never been an offensive lineman, and I will never claim to be an offensive lineman. But I would have to think, just the way that I think, that, you know, if you have great offensive linemen around you, probably makes your game that much better as well. But Brockermeyer can certainly hold his own. He had a great collegiate career, and he's a player that I do think is going to get picked up as like a backup developmental center on day 3 of the draft.
Want to flush out its swollen legs? Stop doing leg swelling that might surprise
Yeah, Pettenbone's a really solid overall prospect. He's your more
Okay, let's check out some of Brockermeyer's highlights. Let's see what he got over here. Let me see. Offensive line of highlights are only like highlights are just buried. Nobody. They don't have no highlights like that, man. They just got straight practice stuff. Just practice, man. I don't want to see no darn practice on the dude. I want to see the dude in action, man. What kind of mess is this? I don't want to see that. We want to see action, man. I mean, practice is cool, but I want to see what he do in the game. Show too much of his highlights like that. If he get drafted, it's kind of like only highlights they got is probably like some old highlights or stuff like that. Because I don't see much highlights on him. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see much highlights, which sucks. Really sucks, bro. Need to see more highlight footage up there for him. At least on the two. That's done number practice. Yeah, number practice stuff. Yeah, that's garbage right there. Let me see. Let me see if there's some highlights right here. No. No, that's not it. No highlights. This is suck, man. I don't see no highlights on this guy like that. Not no play highlights. Just a whole bunch of talking and practice. That's all I seen. Talking and practice. No highlight. I mean, I couldn't draft a guy if I just didn't know nothing about it. I don't see anything. All I know is hearing something. I don't see nothing. This really takes some super scouting for real right here, because I don't see no highlights on this dude. Been searching for a while. They got him listed, you know. So obviously he's pretty good. He's done something. I don't see no highlights on this guy. It sucks. Yeah, that's not what's up, bro. I don't like that. Me not liking that one. I guess y'all gotta watch his practice real quick, man. Which is garbage. I don't like watching nobody in practice. Sucks. That's all we can see. This is practice from the Senior Bowl, so this is all. It's only highlight I see on her. That's the only highlight that I see on her. Yeah, we want to see some. We want to see some action, man. James Brockermeyer. Yeah, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I don't. Look at this. Let's look at this. I've seen enough. They got it listed as a linebacker. What? Can't be the same person. Wait a minute. Yeah, it can't be the same person, right? Was he a linebacker? Switch to center? Let me go back. Let me see what's going on. They got it. James Brockermeyer from Miami. Right? Let me see if I'm able to pull it up the right video. Yep, same video. Okay, there we go. 6'3", he from Funky Town, man. He from Fort Worth, man. Funky Town better word. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he from the Fort. I'm surprised he didn't go to TCU, man. He from the Fort. He went all the way to Miami. 6'3", 295. Man, you mean tell me we didn't have no more highlights on this dude? Just some darn, what you call it, practice? Some damn, bowl practice? That's it? You gotta be kidding me, bro. That's it? Yeah, man, moving on. I'm not gonna waste time on this. We done wasted enough time. Next person. Moving on to the next person. Let's move it on. It's off the screen. He ain't got no highlights for the dude. All I know is he plays center. He from Funky Town. And he played for Miami Hurricane.
Player that I do think is going to get picked up as like a backup developmental center on day 3 of the draft. At 8, I have Luke Pettenbone here from Florida State. Now, Pettenbone's a really solid overall prospect. He's more of your meat and potatoes type of new age center. He had over a 74 grade as a true run blocker and as a true pass blocker. So he's someone that has the athleticism. He has the overall movement, the foot speed, the anchor as well. So he can get out, kick out as a blocker, getting to the second or third level. No problem there. He has the strength and he doesn't allow players to kind of shed his blocks easily as well. He's a player that loves to finish his blocks as well, put guys into the dirt. Really, really strong overall player. Very solid. He's one of those guys that I do feel like is going to get selected, late on day 3, but is really going to make a name for himself as a really good backup interior offensive lineman at first, and maybe get a shot at being a starter. I do think he's a little small for the position in terms of overall metrics, in terms of like arm length, in terms of his overall height. I do think he's kind of a little bit on the smaller side. He kind of reminds me of a little bit of and they just released him, the Titans. Lloyd Cushenberry. Or no, I'm sorry, not Lloyd Cushenberry. Aaron Brewer is who I'm thinking of, who's on the Miami Dolphins now. Really, Aaron Brewer is kind of that mold, that 6'2", 285, 290-pound center that you're like, wow, this guy is really kind of small for the position, but actually is pretty dang solid. And that's what I think Pettenbone is. His overall technique is really good. Hand placement is really good. The anchor ability is good for the size as well. It's just, I think, bigger, strong, 0 tech, 1 tech interior defensive linemen are probably going to wind up overpowering him, and he's going to wind up in the lap of his signal caller. So that's the only drawback I have on him. I do think, as you can't teach length, you have it or you don't. So I think Pettenbone's more of a developmental player that could be a plug and play starter, if needed as the season goes on due to injury. Really, really solid overall player. And he's someone that I think if he gets game time, he's going to be very, very good. But man, you could just kind of tell I feel bad. The energy is low in this video so far. And I'm kind of running through these guys. I just really have no interest in a lot of these guys as like legitimate starting NFL draft picks. I think that a lot of these guys are going to be depth pieces really up until we get to like number 6. I feel like these guys are truly, depth pieces for the most part. And I hate to say that, but Parker Brailsford's another one of those guys that reminds you of Aaron Brewer. Really good overall power package as well. So that's something that's kind of surprising in terms of the fact that
let's check out Pettibone, or however you put it. I don't mean to mess your name up, bro, but let's check out his highlights. He might got some huddle highlights or something on here. Let's see what he got. Let's see what's going on. Gotta have something, bro. Gotta give me something to say. Hey, I got an idea of what this guy could be like. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Got something on him. At least something. Okay, we got high school. Wow, a huddle. Well, at least he was a huddle. On huddle from Washington, D.C. On huddle. Dude has hit the transfer portal, so let's see what that looking like. We're gonna get some play in. With the arrow right there. With the arrow. Pretty good. He gonna have to pick up some more size, man, more weight. That's what he said. Looking at his frame and his size on the highlight, he not that big of a dude. Well, he's undersized a little bit, but that's 6'2", 303. Well, he did pick up a little weight. My bad. Picked up a little weight. Oh, that was the end of his huddle. Hot dog. Nothing much to look at here. I'll tell you that. Let's check out his size. Well, 6'2", 303. Yep, 6'2", 303. That's all you got in that. Moving on, man. Moving on.
Depth pieces really up until we get to like number 6. I feel like these guys are truly, depth pieces for the most part. And I hate to say that, but Parker Brailsford's another one of those guys that reminds you of Aaron Brewer. Really good overall power package as well. So that's something that's kind of surprising in terms of the fact that, I just talked all of this about a center that was 6'2", 303 pounds. And then I'm going to say it about, a guy that's 6'2", 290 pounds. But Brailsford overall is a more natural center. He's the definition of a natural center.
Working across teams is tough.
With his movement, athleticism is elite for the position, I will say, and the blocking range is really good. He has very good, he wins the leverage game a lot, and I think it's interesting because he has that Aaron Donald way of winning the leverage game. So the way that I kind of reference this with Aaron Donald and Kalijah Cansey back in that was the 2022 or 2023 draft class. When I did a prospect profile on Kalijah Cansey, he was an undersized defensive tackle. And I mentioned how he wins the leverage game by literally uprooting his would-be blocker. And I feel like the roles are reversed with Brailsford because he actually has that undersized advantage, and that sounds like an oxymoron. But when you're able to win that leverage game and your power package is that good and you're able to get your hands in that chest area of the defensive tackle and drive through your legs and kind of push up almost, you kind of win from underneath in that leverage game. And it's kind of funny. It's an uncanny ability that Brailsford has where he can win in that leverage game, but he doesn't, and his pad level, he plays at a very good height as well. So he's not your traditional center. I don't really think he's going to be someone. I do think he's pretty undersized. I don't really think the overall quickness, you could be athletic and not be as quick. And I think that's one of my gripes with Brailsford as well. I don't think he's quick to a certain spot, especially as a run as a run blocker. But yeah, Brailsford is a really interesting case. Could be an outlier in this draft class where, you look back on it and you're like, wow, that guy actually turned out to be really good, a really, really solid overall draft pick, even though he is undersized. At 6, I had Matt Golban from Michigan State. Golban is an interesting. He was an undersized defensive tackle. And I mentioned how he wins the leverage game by literally uprooting his would-be legitimate speed to say that. But Parker Brailsford's another one of those guys that reminds you of Aaron Brewer. Really good overall power package as well. So that's something that's kind of surprising in terms of the fact that, I just talked all of this about a center that was 6'2", 303 pounds. And then I'm going to say it about, a guy that's 6'2", 290 pounds. But Brailsford overall is a more natural center. He's the definition of a natural center. He's really good with his movement. Athleticism is elite for the position, I will say. And the blocking range is really good. He has very good, he wins the leverage game a lot. And I think it's interesting because he has that Aaron Donald way of winning the leverage game. So the way that I kind of reference this with Aaron Donald and Kalijah Cansey back in that was the 2022 or 2023 draft class. When I did a prospect profile on Kalijah Cansey, he was an undersized defensive tackle. And I mentioned how he wins the leverage game by literally uprooting his would-be blocker. And I feel like the roles are reversed with Brailsford because he actually has that undersized advantage, and that sounds like an oxymoron. But when you're able to win that leverage game and your power package is that good and you're able to get your hands in that chest area of the defensive tackle and drive through your legs and kind of push up almost, you kind of win from underneath in that leverage game. And it's kind of funny. It's an uncanny ability that Brailsford has where he can win in that leverage game, but he doesn't. And his pad level, he plays at a very good height as well. So he's not your traditional center. I don't really think he's going to be someone. I do think he's pretty undersized. I don't really think the overall quickness, you could be athletic and not be as quick. And I think that's one of my gripes of Brailsford as well. I don't think he's quick to a certain spot, especially as a run as a run blocker. But yeah, Brailsford is a really interesting case. Could be an outlier in this draft class where, you know, you look back on it and you're like, wow, that guy actually turned out to be really good, a really, really solid overall draft pick, even though he is undersized. At 6, I had Matt Golbin from Michigan State.
Okay, let's check out Parker Brailsford highlights real quick. Let's go check out some of his highlights. I did get a pull up on his highlights. I think I did get some highlights to pull up on. I did get to pull some of his highlights up. Let's check them out. Okay. Oh, that was good. Okay, I like that. I like that. I see something good. Yeah, he does seem athletic. He just need to get a little more size to him, a little more weight. Get a little more weight, but he's straight. Yeah, put him down. Don't play with him. Man, it was a hole right there. Dude didn't even run. There you go. That's way to use your hands. And once you get some hands on them, it's a wrap. So that's a plus for sure. Ready to get up out of there. There you go. Little double team had a little help on that. Ooh, wait, one-on-one. That's good one-on-one right there. Yeah, when he comes off the free block, there you go. That's a good rep right there. Good rep. Dude, this kid pretty good. Pretty good kid. I see some stuff. I see some. Pretty good kid. Wait to get to the way to get to the second level. That's a good way to get to the second level. There you go. Way to pick the blitz. Good pickup. There you go. Second level. There you go. Get him out of there. Just ball on him. Get him out of there. Man, hit the hole, bro. Gotta get up in there, man. Ooh. See what he got. Not bad, not bad. Way to pick up, man. That was some good pickup blitzes right there. Get out of there. Get upfield. Yeah. That was a good pull for the young bull. Parker Brailsford, man. He really can get drafted. He's really draftable for sure. He got to the second level. For sure he got to that level. See how you get upfield. Number 7-2. There you go. You got to hit the hole, number 4. You got to get up out of there. Number 4, what are you doing? Running back. You should have been gone. Man, that hole was ridiculous, man. Running back number 4 should have been gone. Get upfield and stop playing with him.
I've seen plenty of power banks over my 15 years of reviewing tech.
Whoever that running back was, man, he playing. He supposed to been got upfield. Parker Brailsford, man. Let's check his obviously he played for another school, so thought it was a transfer student. Let's see. Let's check out his stats real quick. Check out his attributes. Oh, y'all know he was 6'2", 290. You know, they got him listed 6'2", 290. So yeah, that's what's up. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next one. Let's keep it moving.
Golben is an interesting player as well. Really nice size, 6'4", 312 pounds. This is kind of what I'm looking for in my center. For me, traditionally, I like a little bit more of a squatter center. I like someone that's like 6'2" or 6'3", maybe between that 310 to 320 pound range. I just like a little bit more meat on my center. I think I'm a little bit in the past when it comes to the traditional centers that I like to see. But Golben's a really interesting player as well. Kind of the easily the best offensive lineman on the Spartans this past year. He is an explosive player off the line and has great range to climb up to the second and third level. As a in the run game, exceptional leverage and the pad height. As a pass blocker as well, more of a finesse guy though. I will say the core strength and potentially even the upper body strength, I don't really think is there for Golben. This is kind of what I was talking about before with these centers that are more of your finesse blockers and guys that are going to try and drive you off to the side rather than kind of run right through you or kind of start you at the point of contact. Golben in pass blocking is someone that's kind of going to run you off and I feel like pass you off to a guard or something like that and pick up a different defensive tackle or a defensive end. But as a run blocker, he's super talented. The explosion is kind of off the chart, off the line of scrimmage. He explodes that into that first step, and he's really the range, the pad level, the leverage acquisition that he has in his overall game is kind of exceptional, and he's one of the better guys in this draft class. I really do think this is a player. Also has experience at guard positions as well. So he's a player that can be mixed and matched all over the interior of the offensive line. And Golben, I legitimately do think has a starting spot with his name on it at some point in his NFL career. I think he's that solid. At 5, I have Jake Slaughter. So Slaughter is an interesting case.
All right, let's check out Matt Golben. See what Matt Golben got for us. We do got highlights on him, so the more we get up in the picks, the more we got highlights. He's 6'4", so you can probably put him in guard. You know what I'm saying? You can move him around with that 6'4" side. So you can probably play a little guard. A guard / center. I like how you get under the pads. I like how his hands are always in good position. You know, when he's blocking, where his hands are in a forceful position. Let me say that. His hands, see how his hands are always in a forceful position. Wonder what his bench press reps will be. Okay. Yeah. I like how his hands be in a good position, man, where it's forceful, man. He get his hands on you in the right position, bro. It don't really look like a flag or nothing. Okay. Yeah, he looked like you can put him in guard a little bit on some plays too. Look at that. Look at that downfield right there. That was good. Look at that. Way to create the crease, man. Way to create the hole right there. Way to seal it off. Seal that edge off. Yeah, way to seal it off right there for sure. Running back even had time to cut back off of his block. Yeah, what'd you say? Since you want to go that way, I'm just gonna push you on over there. Way to keep your base, man, and stay in front of him. Look at that. Feet shuffling, staying in front of him. Yeah, way to keep your base. You want to go that way? Ooh, he picked up 2 blocks on that. That was awesome. That's a good IQ right there, man, for a center guard, dude. Let me see that again. He picked up really like 2 blocks on that play, man. 1. Somebody coming. He seen the running back, kind of got beat. Look at his IQ right there, man. Check out his IQ. Check out Mac Goldman's IQ, man. The guy got beat. The other blocker, the running back. But he just like, oh, don't worry. Let me get him out the way and go to him. Wow, that's what's up, bro. That's right there. I don't know what to say about that. That is draft tangible stuff right there off the top. Yeah, I like that. That was cool. That was pretty smooth. Let's check out his side stuff again. But sometimes they might have the size on there, but then again, it might show that he picked up some weight or something. So you just never know. Okay. 6'4", 312. That's some good size, man. He could play guard and center. So to me, he said he like for his guys to be a little shorter, a little bigger, but I think that's not bad for his size, man. He's only, coming out of college, so he can get bigger. So I think he'll be a pretty good steal draft. I think this dude got a lot of potential, man, Play for the Michigan State Spartans. Matt Goldberg. Moving on, man. Moving on to Jake Slaughter. Let's check out Jake Slaughter real quick.
For 305 pounds. He is an exceptional pass blocker. Really, really good. Had an 86 overall PFF grade this past year as a pass blocker. Loses in the run game as well. And that's because Slaughter has a great power package. Is really strong across the board. The anchor ability is there. The overall footwork is there. The leg strength, the core, everything works out really well as a pass protector. But when he has to use his athleticism and get to a spot and kind of, be like in his zone blocking scheme or something like that, the athleticism just isn't there. And that's where he loses points for me. So if you're looking for, a center that's going to give up 0 sacks a year, Jake Slaughter is probably more of your traditional player. But in terms of an overall well-rounded center, I think that's where he loses points. But he's just such an elite pass protector that I think that's really where that's kind of what gets him that high here. So it's not really the most fluid athlete. He's not really light on his feet either. He just has more of a power center. That's really kind of what he is. So I do think that's where the detachment from the rest of the group really is. But he's a fine player that I truly do think will probably get drafted inside the top like 125, maybe even the top 150. And he's someone that you're going to be able to plug and play at the center position. I really do think a team like the Buffalo Bills could benefit from having someone like a Jake Slaughter. They're really one of the only teams in the NFL that kind of needs center help like right away. You think the Detroit Lions too. I don't think Slaughter really kind of fits that mold for the Lions, but I think he fits the mold for the Bills very well. And he's a player, very smart football player as well, has a ton of experience for Florida. Just the proof is in the pudding type of player where, you look at the overall metrics and you look at the overall, grades every season in and out. And he's just a really solid overall player that's going to give you, 5 to 10 years of a very, very solid NFL career, maybe even longer than 10 years. At 4, I had Pat Coogan. Now, Coogan,
Let's check out Jake Slaughter's highlights, man. Let's see what they got about it. See what's going on. See what else they might think about it.
One of the deepest position groups in the 2026 NFL Draft is the center position. And I think there are at least 5 players who could go on to be solid starters in the league for multiple years. One guy who's been talked about for a few seasons now, but it feels like the hype has really died down on, is Florida center Jake Slaughter. Slaughter is a player who comes with a ton of experience, but has legit NFL athleticism that I think will translate very well to the next level. And in today's video, we will go over his strengths, weaknesses, and ultimately where I think Slaughter should be taken in the 2026 NFL Draft. But hey guys, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that like and subscribe button. It helps me out a ton and it lets me know you guys do enjoy the videos. Comment down below which prospects you guys want to see me talk about in a future episode. And without further ado, let's get into it. Jake Slaughter has been with Florida since 2021 and has been a starter for the Gators since 2023, and ever since that time has been one of the best and most consistent centers in all of America. In 2024, Slaughter played in 800 snaps and allowed just 9 pressures and 1 sack. In 2025, he put up even better numbers, allowing just 4 pressures and 1 sack in 748 snaps played. Slaughter is a player who got a lot of hype over the summer, and some people thought could have been a top 50 pick, but isn't being discussed nearly enough as we get closer to the draft. But I think his tape is really, really good. Athletically, I think Slaughter brings a lot to the table that I think is going to translate really well to the NFL. He is slightly undersized at 6'5", 303 pounds, but he is a fantastic mover for the position. He ran a 5.1 flat at the combine with a 32.5-inch vertical, and I think he showed really good athletic flashes at Florida that I think are going to translate. He can be used as a zone blocker because he has explosiveness to get up to the second level. And while he might need to get a little bit more functional strength onto his frame, I think he's got the size and overall athletic skills that you look for in a modern starting center. As a pass protector, I think Slaughter brings some really intriguing upside to the next level. For one thing, I think Slaughter is an incredibly smart player. He's constantly doing busy work, and he's a good chip blocker, and I also thought he showed good football IQ when it came to recognizing blitzes and where free rushers are going to come from. I also thought he showed really strong hands for the position. Slaughter showed a number of swipes, was able to consistently redirect rushers, and I thought also had the foot speed to go with it. Slaughter is a good athlete, as we talked about, and I do think it shows up for him in the passing game, where he does move his feet well, and he is able to counter quickness by beating a defensive lineman to this spot. My biggest concern with Slaughter in the passing game is going to be his anchor and overall footwork. He did have some struggles against bigger and more powerful rushers, and his anchor did struggle from time to time. I think he needs to get stronger, particularly in his lower half, and I think in an NFL conditioning program, there is potential for him to do that. There were also some struggles with him getting crossed over his face. I thought that he did struggle against quicker rushers at times, and I'd like to see a little bit more improvement in that phase as well. As a run blocker, I think Slaughter is an absolute weapon and is going to be a dangerous player at the next level. He's consistently able to locate defenders at the second level, and in a zone rushing scheme, I think he can be a dangerous player because of his ability to pull to the second level. I also thought he showed the quickness to climb to the second level and has shown the ability to displace guys in the run game with physicality and a level of nastiness that I liked seeing. I think, however, his biggest issue does come in the run game, and I think lunging was a consistent issue for Slaughter, and it led to balance concerns and him just overall playing out of control. He has to be more disciplined, and he does play with pretty high pads as a blocker, particularly against the run, and as a result, there were far too many instances where Slaughter ended up on the ground. I think he needs to clean up his technique a little bit, and I think it can allow him to be even more impactful in the run game. I also just want to see more physicality for him. I understand he's not the biggest player in the world, but I really value players that down after down are trying to drive defenders into the ground. And while there are flashes of that from Slaughter, it's not on a down-to-down basis, and I want to see him improve in that area as well. Jake Slaughter is a really solid player. He has athletic traits that are desirable for the modern NFL game. He has really good hands and pass protection. He is a smart player. He moves well in the run game. And I think while his technique does need some cleaning up, I certainly think Slaughter can be a starting center in the NFL and give you quality starts for the next few years. Slaughter is my number 3 center in the draft class, and I have him as a top 100 prospect on my big board. In terms of a scheme fit, Jake Slaughter to me is best suited in a heavy zone rushing attack. With his ability as a puller and as a move blocker, I think a team that is able to weaponize that as a part of their run game are going to be able to find a high impact player, and I absolutely think Jake Slaughter fits that type of scheme. I think he will struggle in a more power rushing scheme because of the light frame, but in a zone rushing attack, I think he can be incredibly impactful and give you quality starts. My player comparison for Jake Slaughter is San Francisco 49ers center Jake Brendel. Brendel isn't the greatest center in the world, but he's been a high-floor, reliable starter for the 49ers for the last few seasons. He's a strong pass protector, he has good hands, is a good athlete, and while he has size limitations and the play strength can be inconsistent, I see a lot of similarities in the way that they both move, the way that they use their hands in pass protection, and I think Slaughter can end up being a very similar player to Brendel at the NFL level, with the potential to have an even better career. Jake Slaughter is a star. I think he has all of the makings of being a good starting center at the next level, and I think that the traits will translate well. And ultimately, I believe that Jake Slaughter will be a top 100 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
For the first
Well, let's see. He might be right. He might get drafted. He might not. But we'll definitely see. Definitely will find out. We will find out. Jake Slaughter, 6'5", 303 pounds, out of Sparks, Florida. A Florida guy. So playing for his home team. Moving on, man, to the next person. Moving on. Keep it moving, man.
Is an awesome player. Started out as a guard at Notre Dame, then transferred to the center position, then transferred to Indiana this past offseason, where he played over 1,000 snaps for the national champion Hoosiers. And man, oh man, is he a really exciting center prospect to kind of, sink your teeth into. Someone that just kind of has an incredible amount of experience in his collegiate career, and is someone that I'm just so confident in. He could kind of walk into almost any offensive line that needs interior offensive line help and find a starting spot almost on day one. Just the technical ability is there, the run blocking. To me, he's kind of, him and Jake Slaughter are kind of sort of closer in terms of being more traditional power centers than overall, elite movers. But he does have good athleticism as well. He is a mover. He's more of a mover than Jake Slaughter. He can certainly get to a spot. He could be a zone blocking center, just seamlessly. I think he'll have an issue there. Really good pass protector as well. Just kind of holds his own and across the board. Like I said, technique is there more than enough time in the college football game to kind of work on his craft. And man, he just does such a good job. He's just so solid. That's really the only way I could describe Coogan, as someone that's just really, really solid. I don't think that he's going to be a bells and whistles guy. He's not going to be someone that, lights the world on fire with his athleticism, or he's not going to be the best pass protector in the NFL. He's not going to be the best run blocker in the NFL, but he's going to be your player that you're just going to put on your offensive line. He reminds kind of like a Connor McGovern, where no matter where he goes, he always finds himself starting, because he's not the elite of the elite, but he's a really, really good overall center. And he keeps getting starting jobs. I think Pat Coogan has a very, very safe floor and a little bit of space to develop into a better player. But in terms of having, just at the very least, a really, really high level backup interior offensive lineman with experience at the left guard position, at the right guard position, and at the center position, I mean, Coogan is probably second to none to anyone in this draft class. Moving on to 3, I have Connor Lew. And people are going to say, well, Peter, Connor.
Pat Coogan. Let's see if we got any highlights on him. Don't got many highlights on him. got something on it. What we got? What we got? On the field. What's this? Something on the gram. If that's enough to get you drafted, then I don't know what to say. He's part of a winning program, so maybe 1 or 2 blocks or whatever, you know. I mean, that's the only highlight I see. Being honest, that's on the gram. That's on the gram. I find that very amazing. I mean, find that very amusing on the gram highlight. You gotta have something else, bro. Gotta have something else, man. What else you got? Oh, you got something. Oh no, we ain't trying to go on the book. Not trying to do that. Gotta have something, man. Maybe he's done enough
daily,
over
this
time
is what happens to your eyes.
to get drafted.
Take a look at these two.
Maybe he's done enough to get drafted. You know, I don't have to show too many highlights. Just a whole bunch of talking. Well, that's all the highlights I got. Let's move it on. We got all day, man, with this. Move it on. Matter of fact, y'all seen his height. Y'all seen his height, right? I can tell you that. You ain't gotta really see that on the screen. No, I'm not gonna sugarcoat the guy's height. Got him listed at 6'5", 310 pounds. So, you know, 365, 310. So, moving on, man.
Lou tore his ACL this season. So I've sounded off on ACL injuries beforehand, especially for offensive linemen. I do think it's a little blown out of proportion. I think ACL injuries are certainly not what they were a decade ago. I think medical advancements have, these players up and running and stronger than ever in a pretty finite amount of time with these injuries. And Lou is kind of no exception to the rule. I think he'll be ready to go by the time that, training camp comes around. For the most part, he's an incredible player, and he honestly, for the longest time, he was really my clear-cut number 1 center in this draft class. But a couple guys have emerged, of course, as they usually do. But really, what I want to say at 6'3", 302 pounds is the lower half and the core strength really show through with Lou. His overall athleticism in the run game and his power. So he's really one of the first of 3 athletes in this draft class that has the power profile and has the elite athleticism, and that's what Lou does. So this is going off about obviously pre-injury. I could only hope that he gets to that same level of elite athleticism after, but I'm pretty confident that he will, because like I said, ACL injuries in my opinion just aren't what they used to be. But Lou is a great mover in space, really excellent against the run, really starchy in pass protection as well. The technique is there, wins the leverage game. Just an immovable object. Like I mentioned, the lower half strength, the core strength. Center is a difficult position to kind of evaluate because more often than not, centers are giving up like no sacks or 1 sack a season. So if you're just purely a numbers guy, you're looking, you're like, all right, this guy's got to be good. He gives up 0 sacks, but Lou doesn't really give up any pressures, any hurries whatsoever in one-on-one blocking situations. He very rarely gets beat. He's so technically sound. He's elite. He's an elite athlete as well, just really gifted overall as a football player. And I think as long as he could come back from this ACL injury, the same player that he was before, I think you'll have no problems with Connor Lou being a Pro Bowl level center from day one for any team that does draft him. At number 2, I have Logan Jones. And Logan Jones
Well, I do got some Connor Lou highlights. Let's check it out. It's another guy. I think I just talked about another dude named Connor. Two guys getting drafted named Connor. Oh, this is Connor Lou. Connor Lou highlights.
Second down and long. And they do hand the ball off straight ahead, and a nice game. He will hand it off. Hunter kind of slipped, but handoff. Hunter left side, first down and more. Handoff again, and this time Alston gets. And Jair Smith is going to get credit for the sack, and Auburn
try not to write a dude
deep
off
in their
at
own
the end,
territory.
even though he got the mechanical leg thing going.
Pressure got picked up. Thorne throws by Auburn. So Auburn on the move into Cal territory here. Thorne is going to throw it. Pressure comes. Thorne gets hit, and it's
he threw a pick. Pick cut it off.
Hunter hits the carry.
Obviously, the blocking was good, but the quarterbacking wasn't. Great way to get to the second level.
In this first quarter, and has come away with nothing.
Pretty tall to be a center, man. It really is. Looks pretty tall.
This year, Cam Coleman, 4 catches, 112 yards, 2 touchdowns around the back end. Now, you think the Aggies have 6, 7 guys? A fake flea flicker that gets.
Pass protection has been something that's been very strong for them.
First catch for Lewis. There's Hunter. Wow. Quick to the line. Hunter back in the game. Straight ahead. Hunter's here. Second down. Thorne looking right. Now throws. Handoff. Hunter. Hunter. Nice cut.
Way to get to the second level on that.
Who's got the first down?
Alabama from time last year. It ran for 85 yards if you don't include the sack.
Sticking with the block. Staying with his block for sure.
Quez Hunter. Damari Alston is the running back. And
way to get upfield to set the screen, man.
Does have a strong leg. 4 receivers to the left. Thorne has a lot of design run for him. And Auburn is in a heap of trouble. They started at their own 13-yard line. Battle poor field position.
Who is this quarterback, man?
Play clock running down again. And they get the question mark, of course.
Had to score. He had good blocking.
Knows this one.
He got smacked. Connor Lou, he ain't bad. He all right. He all right. Dude look like he already NFL size for sure. Wonder what his bench reps is. His bench reps look like he close to about 30 reps, 28 to 30, somewhere in there. Anywhere more than that, I'll be, real shy. I don't even know what he bench pressed at the combine. That's should look it up. Connor Lou. Connor Lou. Let's check out see his size and stuff. Yeah, he looked at 6'3", 300 pounds. He looked a little big, a little taller than that. Maybe I was wrong. 6'3", 300 pounds. So he's decent size. He's all right size. Connor Lewis. Moving on. Getting to the next. Keep it moving. Logan Jones, Iowa.
Is a little bit of an older prospect, and I think that's where he kind of loses points with some guys. But looking at him as an overall player in his career, mind you, he's going to be a 25-year-old rookie, and I know that some people kind of scoff at that, and they're like, "Well, I'm not drafting someone high that is going to be 30 by the time that I can give him an NFL contract." But offensive linemen are a little different, in my opinion. I always say it doesn't really matter the position. Offensive tackle, guard, or center, the transition from the college game to the NFL game is the offensive line is the hardest positional group to translate to. I think it takes a lot of time in developing, and there are very seldom few players that in their first year or first couple years are at their maximum potential. I think Logan Jones is a player that, with his advanced quote unquote rookie age, is someone that's already at that elite potential that you could plug and play in your offensive line, and he'll be someone that is going to be excellent from day one. Just really great overall player. Like I said, 6'3", it's about 295 pounds. He doesn't have the overall length that you're looking for a center as well, with probably sub 31-inch arms, but the elite explosive athleticism and the power in his blocking is something that I'm really looking at. The really quick first step explodes out of his stance as well. Just really strong. Like I said this in previous videos, and I think it's funny, and I'll say it again because people who watched my guard video, obviously you had Gennings Dunker and Bo Stevens in there. Now we're talking about another Iowa offensive lineman. If he's white and he goes to Iowa and he plays in the offensive line, you just draft him. That's just really that's the moniker that you got to go with. That's exactly kind of what I'm looking at here. I mean, that's just what it is. So many guys have gone into the NFL from this model, and they've been really, really great. And Logan Jones is going to be one of those players as well. Like I said, just the explosive, the angle IQ as well. Just knowing how to take on blocks, knowing how to dispatch players as well. The IQ is off the chart. Really strong overall player, and I think he's a guy that, despite his advanced age, is a plug-and-play starter, and you're going to get, at least 10 years out of him at a high level. Because offensive linemen can play later on into their career, late into their 30s at a high level. And then number one, I have Sam Hecht. So Sam Hecht is a really awesome player.
Logan Jones. Let's go see what kind of highlights do we got, man. He don't really got much highlights. But that is true, man. These last two schools are, I mean, if you come from Iowa, a running school, and they come from K-State, man, if they're a lineman, be right, bro. Just draft them, because they always got top draft. They always have good skill-sized linemen, interior linemen at that. Guards and centers, They might get a tackle or something every now and then, but they usually have guards and centers. They got a lot of cold guys in that position when it comes to Iowa and Kansas State, I know for sure. I don't know what it is. That program just know how to find good linemen. If you're a running back and you feel like you can get some yaks, go to one of them schools, because they definitely got the linemen that can get you in the end zone. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see any highlights. Probably don't need to see none, because I mean they always have good linemen, man. Even if you ain't seen no highlights and you just know for sure he is not lying. Like that is a exact answer to explain Iowa and K-State linemen. they always have good linemen, man. Like they don't miss. Every year they got somebody. Moving on, man. I don't got no highlights on them. Moving on. Let's get to the number 1 spot. Coming for the number 1 spot.
Player that I kind of sort of stumbled on early in the draft process, where I was like, hey, now I was watching Dominique Orange, if you guys know Big Citrus, who is, the 1 tech or 0 tech for the Iowa State Cyclones and is a consensus top 75 player in this draft class. His claim to fame is being incredibly powerful and incredibly displacing as a defensive tackle. One of the strongest players in the draft class. And there are certain reps where Sam Hecht just absolutely displaces him and just wipes him out of the play completely. And we're talking about a guy that's 6'4", 300 pounds. And, Dominique Orange is coming downhill at him, and he's also giving him 25 pounds. And he has longer arms, and he's just a physically overall stronger player. Completely dispatches him. Lee Hunter, another player that's going to be a consensus, top 40 overall player, completely dispatched on some reps by Sam Hecht. A really, really good overall player. Incredible football IQ, really, really good mover, the most elite athlete of all the centers in this draft class. Obviously, he's number 1 on this list, but Hecht is just a player that has slowly but surely gotten really no draft hype, but just due to his overall ability and his overall tape, is someone that has worked his way into being a potentially top 75 player in this draft class. And like I said, 6'4", 300 pounds, so he's giving up a little bit of size to some of these, bigger, stronger interior offensive linemen, but his anchor is really good. More of a finesse blocker. Like I said, he's not going to put anyone on their ass. He's going to be a guy that's, he's going to start you at the point of contact. Really good hand placement as well. Knows how to put it inside that chest plate of the defender. Wins the leverage game from the ground up. Good lower half strength. He's just a really, really exciting overall center prospect that I don't think a lot of guys have really talked about, or at least they're kind of sort of starting to talk about him. But I do think he's a player that, in like a zone blocking scheme is going to absolutely excel. You just let him move, let him pull, let him get out in open space and use that elite athleticism. Good speed as well. There have been some reps where he, in that Iowa State game specifically, he gets off of a Dominique Orange block and then he just kind of whips out to the outside and is somehow the lead blocker for the running back for Kansas State as well. I mean, just some really, really strong reps. And like I said, he's not going to be your strongest center, but he's going to be a player that has that elite athletic profile that, a lot of these teams like a Los Angeles Chargers, like I could see Sam Hecht being a really, really good pick for the Mike McDaniel-led offense of the LA Chargers now. You want those big, athletic interior offensive linemen, and that's what Sam Hecht is, and that's kind of the way that the NFL game is going in a lot of different offenses. You want your zone blocking centers and your zone blocking guards to have that elite athleticism. That's exactly what Sam Hecht possesses. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Not my strongest top 10, just because this positional group really isn't that great. I think it is the weakest group by far of any positions in the 2026 NFL draft class. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope I see you in the next one.
Yeah, Sam. His name is Sam Hecht. Another K-State guy. Cooper Beebe was a good draft pick for the Cowboys. He came from K-State also. He's a good blocking guard / center type of player. So that's why I say, man, K-State, man, they know how to pick them, man. Let's check them out.
The 2026 NFL Draft is a very good center group that I don't think is being discussed nearly enough. I think there are multiple players who played center in college that have the opportunity to go top 100, but when you factor in potential tackle and guard conversions to the center position, I think there could be 7 or 8 new starting centers in the NFL this year. One player who I'm a really big fan of that I think can fit in virtually any scheme and brings a really high floor to an NFL roster is Kansas State center Sam Hecht. Hecht is a player who has really started to rise up draft boards over the last couple of months and is a guy who I think is almost a guarantee to go in the top 100. Today, we're going to talk about what I like about Hecht and how high I think he should go in the 2026 NFL Draft. But hey guys, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that like and subscribe button. It helps me out a ton and it lets me know you guys are enjoying the videos. Comment down below which players you guys want to see me talk about in a future episode, and without further ado, let's get into it. Sam Hecht was not a very heavily recruited player coming out of high school, but has spent his entire collegiate career at Kansas State. He didn't see the field very much at all in his first 2 seasons at Kansas State, but in 2024, Hecht started every game at center, played 840 snaps, and allowed 11 pressures and 0 sacks on the year. In 2025, Hecht took another big leap, playing in 759 snaps and allowed 7 pressures with 0 sacks on the year. Hecht has had a really good development in his career, who has gotten better each and every season, and after a strong Senior Bowl and a pretty good combine, Hecht is a guy who I think is going to go a lot earlier than many people are expecting. I want to start off by talking about Hecht's size, because going into the Senior Bowl, size was a concern that I had about Sam Hecht. He doesn't have the biggest frame in the world. However, after his verified measurements, I really don't see it being an issue for him in the NFL. He measured in at 6'4", 297 pounds, which to me is a perfectly good size and weight for the center position. I think he has the measurements and the athletic traits to hold up well on the interior at the next level. In pass protection, I think Hecht provides a really strong floor. For one thing, I think he has a really strong base, and he does a fantastic job of holding up against power. His footwork is really impressive to me, and he's got really good foot speed to move laterally and to stick with defensive tackles in one-on-one coverage. But he also shows a really strong anchor. He's really good when going up against power, and he's very hardly rocked off of his spot. I think he's really strong in his lower half, and that shows up time and time again on his tape. I also think that Sam Hecht has some really good hand fighting technique, and he shows the ability to redirect rushers regularly. I do think there are some inconsistencies for Hecht in pass protection, because I do think he can get his face crossed against quicker rushers. And while I think the hands and feet are good, I think a lot of this derives from the high pads that Hecht plays with. Hecht does have some lunging issues from time to time that I'd like to see get cleaned up. But outside of that, I think Hecht brings a really high floor in pass protection and is a guy that has anchor, he's got good hands, and he's got good movement skills to really hold up at the center position. As a run blocker, it's more of the same with Hecht. He's a really impressive athlete that showed really good movement skills in both zone and gap rushing schemes. As a puller or a lead blocker climbing to the second level, I thought Hecht showed some really strong flashes. And when he latches onto defenders, he's got the ability to help open up pretty big rushing lanes. I think he does a pretty good job of connecting with people at the second level, but I do think the biggest issue in Sam Hecht's game comes in the run game. Because of his lighter frame, I think that there is going to be some power concerns with Sam Hecht. I really value centers who are powerful and want to drive guys into the ground of the run game, and unfortunately, I just didn't see a lot of that from Hecht on tape. I think there's a lot of good, there's versatility, and he has some intriguing athleticism to bet on. But he does lack power and doesn't have much of a finisher's mentality, and I think that that might scare some teams away and potentially cause him to slip a little bit farther than his tape suggests. Sam Hecht is a player that the more I watched, the more I read, the more I fell in love with his game. He isn't elite at any one thing, but he brings such a high floor to the position, not just in the run game, but also in pass protection. And to counter that, he doesn't have a lot of weaknesses in his game. I might have some worries about his power, and I do think that the pad level needs to get a little bit better, but that's not something that can't be fixed with NFL caliber offensive line coaching. I think he can be an early impact starter for a team, and I have Sam Hecht as my number 2 center in the draft class, and they have a top 75 grade on him as a player. I think he's going to be able to come in early and impact an NFL roster, and I think he could see starting time from day one in the league. In terms of a scheme fit, I think Hecht is a pretty versatile player who can slide into virtually any scheme at the NFL level. However, I think with the lack of power, he may struggle in a gap man rushing scheme. And I think a team that runs more of a zone rushing concept would absolutely what Hecht can provide athletically and as a move blocker, because he does a good job of pulling. He can climb to the second level, and I think he can be a really interesting zone blocking center. My player comparison for Sam Hecht is Indianapolis Colts center Tanner Bortolini. From a measurement perspective, Bortolini and Hecht are nearly identical, but Bortolini has quietly become one of the better centers in all of football. He's a fantastic athlete with really good tools as a run blocker, who I think also holds his own really well in pass protection. He's got really good hands, he's a good run blocker, and I think Sam Hecht is a very similar caliber prospect who I think can be a really good starting center for an NFL roster. Sam Hecht is a sturdy center. He's a player who's had an awesome pre-draft process, and I think can be a very high-floor starter for any team that drafts him. And ultimately, I believe that Sam Hecht will be a top 100 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Make it a habit.
There you have it. Sam Hecht, the number 1 candidate. We think that we think they'll be drafted number 1, not number 1 overall, but probably the first center that put to get drafted, center guard. 6'4", 300 pounds. Sam Hecht. So let's see if Sam Hecht be the first center off the board. You know, moving on, man. Now we moving on to the guard position. Yep, we moving on to the guard position now. So let's check out the top best guards. The honorable, we're going to start it off with the honorable mention. You know how we do. Some of the honorable mention might be the guys that jump off the board and jump up in the draft. You're like, man, that was one of the honorable mention. He wasn't even in the top 5. Let's go.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Draft Hub. Today, we're going to be taking a look at my top 10 guards in the 2026 NFL Draft. Now, just like every other video in this series so far, there's only 15 guys that we're going to be talking about. So obviously the top 10, and then we go 5 honorable mentions. So, you know, there's going to be some guys in here that I probably won't speak about that you're going to say, oh, I can't believe, I turned off this video after I saw this player wasn't on it. Okay, whatever. Just do what you got to do. If you don't like the video, that's fine. But yeah, so we're only going to talk about 15 guys in this one here. And I'll be honest with you, after initially thinking this guard class wasn't really that strong, it's kind of grown on me so far through the draft cycle. I feel like a lot of guys have emerged as some, really decent options at the NFL level. And I feel like it's very deep going towards like late day 2, early day 3. So that's kind of where a lot of these guys I think are going to get selected. And that's where, a lot of these high level guards at the NFL level are kind of selected anyway. So yeah, without further delay, let's get into it. Let's go to our honorable mentions first. So I have 5 honorable mentions. I have Jalen Farmer from Kentucky, Inez Cooper from Miami, DJ Campbell from Texas, Kobe Baines from Kansas, and Armaj Reed Adams from Texas A&M. Let's start with Farmer. Farmer has been one of the guys in recent weeks, over the last 10 days or so, that has jumped up a lot of people's draft boards. And I'm there, but not quite there yet. I think Josh Braun and Jalen Farmer are actually, probably one of the better in this draft class that have together for Kentucky. We're a really good combination this past year. Farmer is young. He's super, hasn't everything together yet, but the projection is there. I could very easily see by the time that after the combine is over and by the time that the NFL draft rolls around, I could see a team taking Farmer with a top 100 pick because the athleticism is there, the overall size is there as well, the moldability of his game is there, his malleableness is there because of just how young and how raw of a talent he is. But he displayed good power, he displays great athleticism, and I think just maybe if he would have stayed another year, he probably would have been a top 50 selection. And as Cooper, 6'6", 350 pounds, an absolute monster from Miami, kind of, in my opinion, was I shouldn't say the unsung hero, but the guy that got the least publicity on the offensive line for the Miami Hurricane this past year. Really, really came into his own, a phenomenal run blocker, great pass blocker as well, and surprisingly nimble on his feet at 350 pounds. I really wanted to put him higher in this video. I couldn't do it with the guys that were ahead of him. I didn't want to just sneak him on there at number 10 just because. But I think Inez Cooper is a player that's probably going to get selected, probably inside the top 150, top 175. That's going to give you like starting guard appeal right away from day one. DJ Campbell is another player that I like quite a bit. You know, great size as well. You're looking at someone that's going to be around that 6'5", 6'6", 315 to 325 pound mark. Just an overall extremely solid player. Right guard for Texas over the last few years. He is someone that no bells and whistles. He does a lot of things really well, but nothing spectacular. And if he was a better athlete, he'd probably be in my top 10. But I think he's a player that's probably going to get selected inside the top 125, 150. That's probably going to be a plug and play starter on either guard position, to be quite honest with you. Like I said, a good run blocker, great pass blocker as well. Just not really as nearly athletic as a lot of the other guys on this list. And that's kind of where he loses points for me. Same thing with Kobe Baines. Baines does a lot of things really well for Kansas. Good athletic frame. The only problem is that I feel like he gets overmatched a lot as well. So when I was watching him, I felt like he was consistently getting pushed back. So the play strength might not be, he's not your typical mauling, run blocking, physical beast of a guard for me. He is a good run blocker, but I feel like he doesn't have that mauling nature to him. He's more of a finesse blocker, in my opinion. But Baines is another super solid option that scored very highly in a lot of key areas for guards. So he's a player that I'm not sure why isn't getting a lot of love. He's someone that's kind of a fringe top 10 guard for me. Like I said, he's athletic. If he just had a touch more play strength, I feel like he'd be really in comparison with the top 10 guys. And Armaj Reed Adams is just another one of those super solid players, 6'6", 317 pounds in the middle. Doesn't do anything particularly fantastic, but just a really solid overall guard for Texas A&M. The athleticism is there. The overall length is there as well. And the tenacity as a pass blocker and as a run blocker is certainly there. I just like some guys better, but these are guys that absolutely I had to mention. These were the guys that I was really head scratching at the end of my list going, man, where am I going to fit these guys in? I'm going to have to put them in honorable mention. So let's slide into the top 10 now. It may be a surprise for some of you guys.
Okay, let's get into some of the honorable mention highlights, at least the ones we can find. I did find a highlight from Amari J. Reed Adams. Let's check out some of his highlights. See what's going on with him, because I did find his. Let's see. Did pull up his highlights. Texas A&M. All the way back now.
Ever since my dermatologist recommended use Strength Radiant Tone, I'm kind of obsessed with the results.
Come on with the. Oh, man, come on with the adjustment. Shot's terrible. Yeah, shot's terrible. It was showing way better than this first. Yeah, it was showing way better than this. Let me go back out. I don't know why the focus is like garbage. There we go. Let me catch up to the pixel of things or whatever. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay, way to keep going. Dude just gets in the way, man, and just makes room. Kind of look like a big size dude, so he kind of gets in the way. Then he playing in the SEC. Yeah, he playing the SEC category, so you already know how that is. Yeah. Okay, good blocking. Good on that. Get him out the way. Get him out the way. He really didn't need no help on that blocking, but way to help him. Second level. You can always get some linemen, man, that's not high draft pick, but make them on the right team. You'd be like, where did this guy come from? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, with the right team, you'd be like, where did this dude come from? For sure. Way to stick with him. Way to stick with him. Yeah, that was cool. Quarterback, man. That's put a guard on that. There you go. Get him out of there. That was a good way to get up through there. They don't have many highlights on these dudes. I don't know why. I'm looking at more highlights, just trying to find, but that's good highlights right here. Well, at least he got through there to get on to the next level. Tell you that, Corey. Quarterback almost threw a pick, man. What's going on? That looked too easy right there. Just too easy. Man, I need you to get that dude out. I need you to put him on his back. I wonder what his bench press will look like. He's just a big guy. You know, he's just a big dude. Wonder what his strength looking like. Now the other dudes that was the center/guards, they was putting some dudes on their back.
I've seen plenty of power banks over my 15 years of reviewing tech.
He didn't really put nobody on their back like that. Yeah, I don't see nobody putting nobody on their back like that. All right. That was your boy highlights. Reed Adams highlight. Let's see. 6'5", 325. That's how big he is, man. And he from Dallas, Texas. Really? He here? School the dude went to? He from the D? Let's see. Third place, Dallas, Texas. What's the high school he went to? It's a big kid. Let's see. Keep typing that in. Wow. It just types in what it wants, man. I'm not even typing that. Yeah, why does it keep typing that? Go on, folks. Wow, this is weird, man. Let's see. What high school this kid went to, man? He went to DeSoto. Okay. He was 314 pounds at DeSoto, so he put on some weight, man. Texas A&M product, man. So he from here. He from the city, man. I'm gonna need you start getting some more pancakes, man. I'm gonna need you start flattening some dudes, man. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next highlights. We got DJ Campbell from Texas Longhorns. Let's see what his highlights looking like. See if we got any highlights on him, man. It's like they don't really have much highlights, you know what I'm saying, on a lineman, bro. Like, why? Why y'all don't have many highlights on the lineman like that? Or the cameramen not doing their job and looking at the lineman either? You know what I'm saying? You can't just look at running backs too. You got to have some highlights on these linemen, bro. Because I don't see hardly much. Maybe it's not many on the honorable mention. Maybe that's what it is. I typed something in and he ain't putting up his highlights like that. Pulling up a guard from DJ Campbell guard from from Cal or something like that. I'm gonna need y'all to get some more highlights on these kids, man. Especially the linemen. They just as important as anybody else. They really the most important dude. Without the line, you ain't got nothing. But some 7-on-7 flag football or something. That's a whole nother story. I guess I couldn't find no highlights on DJ Campbell. Sorry for that, y'all. Moving on, let's see who else. Let's see who else highlights we can pull up. And Nez Cooper from Miami, another Miami dude. Another Miami player. Nez Cooper. That's his name. That's how you pronounce his name. Nez Cooper. Let's see if he got it. See if he got anything. Man, come on, man. Got these guys getting drafted, but I don't see hardly no highlights like that. He got some kind of action. I gotta go through the rope for these dudes. All right, let's check out Inez Cooper, guard from Miami. Yeah, guard from Miami Hurricane. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he got. Ooh, big 73. Oh, they had to wind it back. Thank you. Because that was man. I don't even know why the safety was running down there. I don't know why the safety thought he was going. Okay. Kind of a big kid. Look like a pretty big kid. Pretty nice sized big kid. He didn't want none of that. He definitely didn't want none of that. He thought he wanted some of that, and he did. Too easy, bro. Too easy. Way to move the pile on that. Wow. Boy got flipped. That's a good play, That was a good play right there. One-on-one action. He don't need no help. Yeah, he don't need no help, boss. He don't need no help. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Great. All right, way to double team. He's big enough, man, to block two dudes. Big enough to get in the way for two people. But Inez Cooper. Big enough. He almost pushed the dude into the quarterback on that one, bro. I don't know what was that about. Okay, Inez Cooper, man. Not bad,
if your
bad.
booty looks like this, if your belly looks like this, and your arm
looking like. Inez Cooper. What is this? 6'6", 350. Man, he looked big. He looked big. He was kind of a big kid. Pleasant Grove, Alabama. I didn't even know Alabama had a Pleasant Grove area. I guess Dallas ain't the only place that got a Grove. It ain't pleasant. Ain't nothing pleasant about the Grove at all. But yeah, man, 350, 6'6", man. It's a tall, big dude. Tall and huge. He gonna get drafted off his size alone. Moving on. Next person we got, Jalen Farmer. Yep, Jalen Farmer. Check out Mr. Farmer highlights. What you got for us, Mr. Farmer? Okay. Okay, he don't waste no time. He wastes no time on the line. He was looking forward to get that dude up out of there. Looked like, man, you had a little hole on that one. Looked like he was holding a little bit. Okay. Farmer. They the better down there with the Bulldogs. Way the battle down there. Okay. Good hand move, good hand placement. Quarterback had all day to do what he needed to do with that. Yeah, Jaden Foreman, he was doing his thing on that blocker right there. Number 93 don't want none of the business, man. 93 don't want nothing to do with Foreman. That was a pancake. Put a little syrup on that one, Jaden. Oh, man. Like a whole bunch of destruction over there. Oh, he didn't want none. Good block. Good dude was fighting over there with him, though. See, ain't no way a little dude supposed to be fighting a big dude like that unless he just super strong, man. When I see an offensive lineman against a little dude, there's no way that little dude should be standing up.
So, embarrassing story, guys.
That's just my opinion. If this dude's standing up and he's smaller than you, we got a problem. I got a problem with that. I definitely got a problem with that. Jalen Farmer. Kentucky Wildcats. 6'5", 318. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kentucky Wildcats. I'm gonna be honest with you, DJ Campbell from Texas and Texas A&M Reed, man, they the ones jump off the page for me. Miami Arnez Cooper he's straight too, but they kind of jump off the board to me. Well, I didn't get to pull up DJ Campbell highlights, but yeah, they jump off the page, man. Moving on to the top 10, rest of the top 10 dudes.
Scratching at the end of my list going, man, where am I going to fit these guys in? I'm going to have to put them in honorable mentions. So let's slide into the top 10 now. It may be a surprise for some of you guys, but I have Micah Morris as my 10th best guard in the class. Someone that if you look at PFN, he's probably in like the 300s as a prospect grade. If you look at PFF, he's in the low 200s. He's just someone that I think has been such an unbelievably consistent player for Georgia over his career. And he has significant experience at both guard spots as well. The last couple of years on the left side and on the right side the year before that. So my thing is how I really got into the Micah Morris stock is trying to understand the Monroe Freeling hype was also understanding Micah Morris as well, because they both play on the left side for the Georgia Bulldogs this past year. And I thought to myself, as early on in the draft cycle, as I was trying to understand the early Monroe Freeling hype, I thought to myself, whoa, this guard is kind of stealing a lot of my attention here. This guy is rock solid as an anchor, great pass protector, good enough run blocker as well, who can get out there, has the overall quick feet, the athleticism. He's not going to blow you away as a run blocker. He's good enough, but as a pass blocker, he's really, really solid. 84 overall pass blocking grade this past season. Didn't give up a sack in his entire collegiate career as well. Doesn't really give up hits, hurries, or pressures. He's only given up, 4 quarterback hits in his time at Georgia. And you can argue that there's been a lot of talent around him as well on the offensive line, sure. But Micah Morris has been the constant on this offensive line over the past 3 years. And he's a player that at 6'6", 330 pounds and is quick.
Hey, listen, if you own a business that makes over 200
power as a run blocker and his overall anchor, I feel like it warrants much more praise than we're currently getting in this draft cycle. And I am going to be one of those guys that's going to plant my flag on Micah Morris. We might not see it right away. He might not be a starter right away. Who knows? Maybe he's not even drafted at this point. But, everyone's top 10 is different, and Micah Morris is a player that definitely has caught my attention. At 9, I have Cage Casey. Now, I didn't preface this list by saying what I wanted to say at the beginning.
I've been trying to find some highlights on Micah Morris. I ain't seen nothing. Titi. Tata. Nothing. I ain't seen no highlights on this dude. None yet. Been looking for the last minute or so. I ain't got nothing on him. I don't know why they don't have no highlights on him, but this is crazy. This is insane. Should be something. All they doing is just interviewing the dude, talking about him, but no highlights. Nothing to say, hey, look at that. That jumped off the screen. Just got to watch some games that he played. He played for Georgia, man, so I guess you could just watch some of the Georgia games, see why he is picked up. Yeah. I don't have no highlights on him, man. I'm sorry, y'all. No highlights for your boy, Micah Morris. It's despicable. Just despicable. No highlights on Micah Morris, man. This is crazy, bro. This is not right. Not right at all. 6'4", 330-pound guard. No highlights on this dude. Got to be some kind of video somewhere. It's something. Hold on. Gotta be something, bro. Gotta be some kind of video. They gonna show it or what? Trying to show it highlight. It's some highlights on it. Watch your bull crap, man. I don't know why. Well, Michael Morris, 330 pounds. Michael Morris, man, y'all can look him up on Google, whatever. Moving on, man. I don't got time to be wasting on this bull crap. Where it don't want to show highlight, not easy access to highlights, man. I gotta go through the work. Like you just trying to hide the guy or something. Like you don't want everybody to see what's going on. I can't. No. Moving on, man. Moving on.
Kind of forgot. There are going to be some tackles that are going to be converted to guard at the NFL level. And I think Cage Casey is one of those players. And Casey is a former 5-star recruit. Let's not forget about that. 6'5", 311 pounds, has basically been a mainstay on the Boise State offensive line for the past 3 years and has been really, really good. 2024 was obviously his best season overall with Boise State, which kind of was everyone's best season really with Boise State. Obviously, he was blocking for Ashton Genty as well. So he's a big reason why Genty had such an amazing season. But he's just probably one of the best overall well-rounded offensive line prospects that's a tweener in this entire draft class, in my opinion. I know it's kind of crazy saying that you have a person that has played one overall snap at the guard position in his collegiate career is going to convert to guard at the NFL level. But you look at the overall length, the overall strength and athleticism, you're looking at more of a guard because he's a player that I think gets beat to the spot quite often as a tackle in terms of overall speed to a certain spot against speed rushers. So the overall lateral agility and quickness just isn't quite there for the tackle position, specifically more the right, specifically more the left side of the offensive line. But a transition to the inside at guard, he has plenty of power as well. He's a player that doesn't really look physically imposing as an interior offensive line player, a little bit lighter in the bridges at 311 pounds and 6'5", but he's incredibly strong, anchors very well. The arm length also is something that's probably going to be better suited to play inside as well. I don't think that he's going to have over 33-inch arms. And I'm not someone that usually tries to play into the whole arm length thing because I think there are certain outliers at every position. I'm arguing until I'm blue in the face about Reuben Bain Jr. having, 30-inch arms, but being an unbelievable playmaker at the position. But Cage Casey is a player that I think if he reduces inside, I think his overall pedigree and his just overall quality as a player is going to shine through. And he's going to be someone that can start very, very early right away if he does make that swap to the inside. So he is one of a few. I believe I have 3 converted tackles to guard. So a little bit of a projection from my standpoint. But I do think when it's all said and done, these guys are going to be making the switch to.
There's only one meat.
But I do think when it's all said and done, these guys are going to be making the switch to the inside.
And I do have some highlights on Casey, man. Found something on him. We got a little something. Found a little something. We found some highlights. Got something to talk about. Let's check him out. Cage Casey. Offensive lineman. Lord, hey.
On Friday night, Boise State offensive lineman Cage Casey will make his 41st consecutive start, the longest active streak here at Boise State. And while he'll certainly make a sizable impact on the football game, it pales in comparison to the impact he continues to make in this community.
When Cage Casey puts the uniform on, his number one goal is to make life easy for his teammates.
Captain, leader, relentless work ethic, moments never too big. He's just that kid.
As the second highest graded left tackle in the nation, according to Pro Football Focus, Casey is the engine behind an offense that has produced 40 individual 100-yard rushing games since 2022, the third most in the FBS.
First down, breaks into the clear.
It's the best feeling in the world. I mean, you're pushing someone against their will, and they can't do anything to stop it.
If he tells me run it outside and get around him, I know I can trust him and be able to do that. He for sure can dominate anybody, and he can go out there and be efficient with his work.
Casey's focus on helping others achieve their success is not limited to the football field.
I'm Cage Casey.
And I'm Kirsten Casey.
This year, for every pancake that I get in-game, we're going to be donating $300 to the Boise Rescue Mission.
Cage and his wife Kirsten, who's a former Bronco volleyball player, are donating $6,000 of their own money to help those who are less fortunate. Thanks to Casey's 20 pancake blocks this season, a gesture that will help feed, clothe, and provide shelter for homeless people in Idaho.
We serve meals for just under $3 a piece here. And so $6,000 is going to buy a lot of meals.
We just wanted to give back. I mean, Boise has given so much to us over the past few years, with both me and Kirsten being able to get our college degrees from Boise State, and just the amazing community that has rallied around. You know, I've been to a lot of her volleyball games, and, you know, the community is just rallying around the team and just showing so much love for everything that they're doing. The Boise State community on the blue, absolutely amazing. I'm so fired up to be able to play here. And, you know, they've given us so much that we just felt like we needed to give back in some way, in any way that we could.
It's selfless service from a captain who leads by example.
He's a good role model for the younger people that come up in here, like the freshmen, and even not just freshmen that come up in here, but just people that just watch him play and just see the things that he's achieving, and his people want to be like him.
It was absolutely amazing to me. He did it on his own without any motivation from me or anybody here. And it's a beautiful thing that speaks highly of him.
Playing the game that I love, and I'm also trying to help out a little bit in any way I can. And so it's just an awesome feeling to be able to go out there and know I'm fighting for or playing for something more than myself.
Cage Casey is a champion in his community, which is consistent with just about everything he does.
I mean, I've been here for 4 years. This is my 4th championship game. So, I mean, that's a good sign. And I'm just so excited to be able to play the game that I love. I know all the guys on the team feel the same way, and we're just excited to get out there and play.
Physically dominate every single play.
Friday night's championship game will likely be Cage Casey's final game here on the Blue in Boise, as he's expected to enter the 2026 NFL Draft, where he's being projected as a first or second day pick. In Boise with the Broncos, I'm Jesse Kurtz for the Mountain West Network.
Cage Casey, man. That's what's up, man. He got some community. He got some community skills, man. Community servicely skills. Where he go, man, that's a good sign that you got a guy that's always participating in the community, off the field, doing great things, making a difference. Guys like this definitely get drafted and make the best difference of their career. So, shout out to Cage Casey, man. 6'5", 316 pounds. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next pick.
At 8, I have Bo Stevens. Now, granted, you got to just stick with the mantra that and some people are going to get upset about this, and just know that this is more satire than anything. But if they are white and that they play on the offensive line at Iowa, just draft them. That's really just the kind of notion that you got to go with here. Bo Stevens is a really great player. Kind of had to come into his own over the course of a couple of years. Last year wasn't the greatest season for him, but it was much improved. And this past season, he was really, really good, specifically as a pass blocker. As a run blocker in more of a gap scheme, he didn't really perform too great overall. But as a zone blocker in the run game, he was very, very good. I'm going to read you off some of these overall grades that he had for the season. He was really, really good. As a zone grade in run blocking, at 89.5, an overall run blocking grade of 83, almost 92 pass blocking grade as well. He's just someone that's got all the goods. He has the length, he has the athleticism, he has the anchor. That's what I'm looking for. The pulling ability, the speed, the seek and destroy that I like from pulling guards as well. That's a big thing for me, especially in the run game. I like using the term seek and destroy because there's a lot of times that you find guards will after getting to the second level of the defense kind of make that one block and kind of leave their feet and kind of make sure that they wipe that one player out. But there are certain players that will seek and destroy, that will, get off of a block and continue moving forward and continue to block into that third level and into the secondary. And that's what I see a lot from Bo Stevens as well. A very, very athletic player, just an overall really, really solid player that I don't think that we've seen his ceiling yet. And I like to draft ascending players. I don't like to look at a player and go, well, you've been this good for the past 3 years, so I don't really know how much better you can get. With Stevens, it's been a steady uphill incline in terms of his performance over the last 3 seasons. A couple years ago, he wasn't great. Last year, he was pretty good. This year, he was very, very good for the Hawkeyes. And like I said, he's got that anchor as a pass blocker. It just starches interior defensive linemen in terms of pass blocking. Let me see if I could pull up one of his. Yeah, I mean, in 304 pass blocking snaps this season for the Iowa Hawkeyes, he gave up 0 sacks. No surprise. A lot of guards have 0 sacks, 0 hits, and only 4 hurries in 304 pass blocking snaps. He was exceptional. He's a player that's on the rise. And I think by the time that the NFL Combine is over, he could probably be higher than 8th on a lot of other people's rankings. At 7, I have Keelan Rutledge. And if you're a
Okay, let's get into Bo. Let's get into his highlights real quick, man. Like I say, in Iowa, K-State, man, you can't go wrong with their lineman, man. He looks like he already ready to go. Let's check out his highlights. Check out what else they say about him on his highlights and stuff. See what he look like in action.
Tonight we're watching Bo Stevens, a left guard out of the University of Iowa. Bo is 6'5" and 1/2 inch, 315 pounds with 31 1/8 inch arms. I've changed my tune a little bit on Bo since I've had more time to dig into more of his film, so let's get into that. The first thing that stands out about him is his play demeanor. He's definitely an aggressive, physical finisher. Nothing else that stands out pretty immediately is his ability to generate movement off the ball, in particular on double teams. That is the inside man with the left tackle outside as the drive man. We see tremendous and consistent movement out of this pair. They're able to just drive guys 2, 3, 4 yards down the field regularly. We'll see him coming off this combination block again with the left tackle, climbing up to the second level. Really doing a good job getting on the linebacker, turning and sealing. I do think he blocks with his body. Does a good job kind of hinging, turning, and then driving and finishing and making the linebacker feel that. Here we have him as the drive man or the outside hip-to-hip part of this combination block. I really think this is an area where he does excel. You see him drive his legs with his hands inside, getting good movement off the ball. I don't normally think of myself as this arm length guy, but I've seen enough evidence on film in just 3 games. We see it here of him struggling with guys with length across from him. He's got good leg drive, generally good hand placement, and if he gets them off first, generally he's okay, but I've seen enough evidence on film of him struggling against length, and I really do think that will be a problem for him in the NFL. I liked him a lot when I first watched him. You know, you see him that movement off double teams. You see him that ability to drive and finish more and more. And again, we see it here in pass pro. You see guys able to get into his chest, guys with longer arms. He's really not able to extend his arms, and you can see him driven back into the pocket. Here in pass pro, we're going to see him open up early, not stay square. He's going to get beat to the left tackle side. You see him shoot his arms. Defender knocks him away. You see the nose tackle off the ball, shock him, and then able to lock out and shed just by extending one arm, his outside arm here. So again, you see him struggling against guys that are longer than him. I don't think that problem goes away. I think it gets exacerbated in the NFL. He's a player that I liked initially watching him. I think a lot of people have that impression, but there is the problem with length. I also think he comes off the ball high. There's that Iowa thing or that Iowa mystique that's associated with offensive linemen, and it's a real thing. I just think that he's more likely to be a guy that gets picked day 3, 5th round, maybe even 6th round, because of some of the things that are being pointed out here.
There you have it. Oh, Stevens, man. Let's check out, well, you already know. You should know his attributes. If not, then I'll show it again. Six 6'5", 315-pound guard. Yep, 6'5", 315. Not too bad. Pretty good size, though. Got some size. You can work with him. Moving on. Back to the top 10. Moving on, back to the top 10. Let us begin.
Keelan Rutledge. And if you're a fan of for a good bit during this draft cycle, you know that I've been Keelan Rutledge's ass, 3-4 months at this. I made an NFL draft gems short about Keelan Rutledge, months ago, and I said that this guy is really good, and he really showed out for the Yellow Jackets this past season for Georgia Tech. Just an exceptional overall player. Has that kind of sneaky athleticism, because you look at, let's judge a book by its cover for a second here. Look at this picture. First off, Keelan Rutledge looks like he's like 45 years old in this photo. He's also kind of squat, kind of, looks a little unathletic, but then you watch him play and you're thinking, my goodness, this guy is an absolute mauler, specifically in the run game as well. He's just he's one of the strongest players in this draft class, and I wouldn't be surprised at the NFL Combine if he does show that during the bench press. The quickness is there as well. Is he the quickest guard in the world? No. He does play over his toes a little bit too often for my liking, so it looks like sometimes he's a little off balance in pass coverage, but he's going to make his money as a run blocker. And, he's good enough as a pass blocker as well. He's someone that just the overall strength is going to be able to carry him, and his overall anchor is going to be able to make up for some of those mistakes. But like I said, I would love to see him kind of balance himself out a little bit more. It does feel like he's kind of falling over his feet sometimes. That's something that you don't like to see from a guard position. But Rutledge is a player that has been really exceptional, specifically this past year for Georgia Tech. As a run blocker, true pass set grade of 84.6, which is nice to see as well. But as a run blocker at a gap run blocker or a zonal run blocker, he's well versed in both. Really strong overall player, and he's a player that I think is going to be selected inside the top 125. That's going to be able to plug and play right away at either guard position at the NFL level. At 6, I have Brian Parker II. Now, this is another one of my projections here in this one, but this
All right, let's check out Keelan Rutledge highlights. See what Keelan Rutledge was doing. Just to get some attention in the draft. Yep, way to get to the second level, not playing with. Not bad, not bad. Second level for sure. Oh, man. That's a pancake with a little syrup on it. All right, Keelan. Way to help with the double team for sure. You know, Georgia GT is a running school too. Georgia Tech. Great running school. Good block. It's in the Senior Bowl he going on. Keelan Rutledge going in. He looks straight. He's straight. Straight. He looked like a top pick. He looked like he could be up in there. Dude, it won't none of that. Man, way to play. Way to get off one block and go to the other. The next, wow.
Will you be there?
Keelan Rutledge, man. Yeah, Keelan Rutledge, he's doing his thing. Keelan Rutledge being roguish over there. Keelan Rutledge, man. Being roguish over there. 6'4", 320 pounds. And he from Georgia. Shoot, he might get drafted to the Atlanta Falcons. Never know. Keelan Rutledge. Moving on. Moving on. Keep it moving, dog. Let's keep it moving, y'all.
Of the consensus for the NFL draft community. Brian Parker II is actually one of the most exciting players, in my opinion, in this draft class, because you think of a few years ago, who was the player that came out? Graham Barton, I want to say, from Duke as well. He was another one of these Duke athletes. And I use athlete as the term to describe him because Graham Barton was a player that you were like, well, he could play tackle, he could play guard, and he could play center. So really, he's an exceptional all-around player that can play all 5 offensive line positions. And that's kind of the same thing that I feel about Brian Parker II. 6'5", 305 pounds, incredibly athletic, very, very technical blocker as well. Gets his hand placement right almost every time. The only thing for me at 6'5", 305 pounds, he's going to be more of your athletic guard. He's not a physically imposing guard. He's not a mauler. Has significant play strength, though, has a good anchor, and is able to pull and is able to, second, third level, no problem for Brian Parker II. He's technically gifted. He's very, very talented, very, very athletic, but he's not going to be the overall mauler. And that's where he might, lose some points with some guys, is that he's going to be more of your finesse blocker. So if he goes up against a Vita Vea, say, how is he going to get dominated, in the A gap or the B gap because of how much physically stronger these other guys are. But Brian Parker II is honestly one of those players that I can see starting at all 5 offensive line positions. I just think overall the football IQ, the finesse, the technical ability, the foot quickness, the footwork itself is really, really strong as well, because you're looking at a player, again, 6'5", 305 is pretty light for a guard, especially in today's NFL. You're seeing guys that are, look, Mekhi Becton played guard for the last couple of years, and what is he, 6'8", 360 pounds or whatever? So, yeah, 6'5", 305 is a significant, difference than what Mekhi Becton was playing at, or even someone like Caden Proctor, who some people are saying could transition better to play guard at the NFL level. And you're talking about someone that's 6'7", 366 pounds. It's kind of it's interesting to see the projection for some guys, but Parker is a very, very heady football player. the technical ability is kind of off the charts as well. Just kind of knows where to put his hands at all times. Let me see if I can pull up a couple of those stats real quick just for you guys. I know some people like the stats, some people don't. I just like to use it as kind of like a reference point to some of the points that I'm talking about in strengths and weaknesses. So overall, last couple of years have been exceptional for Brian Parker II. And, you know, these teams like Duke, these teams like Kentucky have really been producing some nice offensive line pieces over the past like 5 or 6 years, I feel like. They're kind of becoming, I don't want to say factories, but they're becoming teams that are kind of known for those trench players. But yeah, Brian Parker II, 85.5 overall grade, 902 offensive snaps. He had a run blocking grade of 89.4 and a pass blocking grade of 83.4. And just a really, really overall strong, athletic, and heady football player. So I think the transition to the inside will be pretty seamless for him, whether it is a guard or a center position. Obviously remains up to what team drafts him, but I think he could fit perfectly in like a Houston Texans situation. At 5, I have Chase.
All right, let's check out Brian Parker II highlights. Let's see what he got for us. Let's see what he got. See what he been doing out there.
Brian Parker, that's my guy, my right tackle. He's a stud to say the least.
BP, that's my guy. We came in together. He's one of the best O-linemen I've seen.
All-American this, All-American that. But he's also just a great dude in general. You know, has been extremely helpful for me in my transition to Duke.
Very, very dependable player. He's there every day, the same guy. Pass protects at an elite level. Does a great job in the run game.
Him being behind Graham Barton earlier, like freshman, sophomore year, I feel like he's really taking the keys now and just learned a lot from Graham Barton into where he can take his game to the next level.
His footwork, Brian's footwork is impeccable. He's got basketball feet, dancer's feet, whatever you want to call it. He can stay in front of you like nobody else. Great hands, strong as an ox.
The type of guy that makes people who play around him better, not just on the football field, but in the weight room, in the locker room. Just a great Duke program guy.
All right. Brian Parker II. 6'5", 300 pounds. Brian Parker. And he's a junior. He's coming out as a junior. So that's what's up, man. Moving on to the next person. Let's Chase Bisonus from Texas A&M. Another Texas A&M guy. Wow. 6'6", 330. Wow, he's something to be looking at. Got another Texas A&M. Got the dude from Dallas, and you got him. So Texas A&M, boy, they trying to get him in, ain't they? Let's see what's going on here. I like him just because of his size. Let's see what he got what he got on film though. See what he. Well, let's check out what they saying about him first. Before we get to that. I'm trying to jump the gun, man. My bad, y'all. Wow, y'all. Let's at least get the word on him, you know what I'm saying?
Bisontis for Texas A&M. And, you know, I'll be the first to admit I see, especially as a Texas A&M fan, I see the potential. To me, this is more of a projection than the overall production on the field, because the production and the grades don't really match the overall talent. You're looking at someone who's incredibly athletic for 6'6", 330 pounds, and has a mauling mentality. He's a very strong football player, very strong. But the thing for me is it didn't really translate over to the tape, in my opinion. There were glimpses of it. There were glimpses of the overall exceptional anchor, over the great pass blocking ability and the athleticism in the run game, and the ability to pull and kind of keep his head on a swivel and keep either the running back clean or the quarterback clean in a collapsing pocket. But Basantis is a player that kind of disappointed me as a run blocker overall this season. I guess you could chalk it up to the fact that the Texas A&M run game itself was a little bit of a disappointment this past year, but he was a much better pass blocker. But there are lapses. He is a young player. He is, ascending as well, but the elite traits are there. The length, the athleticism, the strength, the football IQ, everything is there. The technical ability, the footwork is there as well. He's a player that every time you turn on a game, you see 3 great snaps, maybe 1 or 2 bad snaps. So he's a player that I want to see level out the consistency a little bit more, but I could definitely see Basantis warranting a top 50 pick. I even had him in my last NFL mock draft that I put out a couple weeks ago after the Super Bowl. I even had him as the 32nd overall pick to the Seattle Seahawks, and I could definitely see a team banking on the athletic ability and the upside of this relatively raw talent for Texas A&M. So let's take a look. I want to see the snap count over the last couple of years. So, obviously does have the experience at the position. This year was the most offensive snaps he played at 795, but I want to see the development of the traits. That's what I'm looking for. I want to see more consistency from the traits, and I want to be able to see that overall length, strength, and footwork combination kind of work together on a more consistent basis.
Introducing Virtual Up from this
from Notre Dame. Now, Shrouth is relatively Notre Dame now on a more consistent basis.
Let's check out Chase highlights, man. Let's see what his highlights looking like. Bartonis, Basonis, that's how you pronounce it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess your name up, man. Chase Basonis, let's check out his highlights, see what he got, y'all. Is that number 71? Yeah, it looks a little violent. Got a little violent action going. Size alone and violent, I can work well. I definitely can. We definitely can do something with that. Man, he just slanging dudes down, man. Wow. Yeah, he got a little violent in it. Got some violence going on. Same way to pick it up. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Some things on there where you like, okay. Need some work on something. I'd get something to work with, huh? He's holding on to that one. He got drove back a little bit on that one. All right, brother, clear it out. Just stole right there. 71. Should have stole off of 71. Right there, yep. He needs a little help on that. Okay, I seen it. This size on size. Get to find out. Okay. Oh, wow, that was good. It was a good run on that. Right off of him. Yeah, just push him where you want to go. You're trying to go that way, push him that way. See what on the pool there. Okay. Not bad on the pool.
I've seen plenty of power banks over
Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad for a 6'5", 315-pound guy out of New Jersey. That's what's up, man. Not bad. Not bad. Moving on, man. Moving on. Keep on moving. Don't stop.
At 4, I have Billy Schrauth from Notre Dame. Now, Schrauth is relatively a newcomer to everyone's top 10. So I wasn't sure when I heard that Schrauth was going to declare relatively early. I think he's either a true junior or he's a redshirt junior. So, you know, he had eligibility left to go back. Had a little bit of an injury-riddled season for Notre Dame. I think he only played in 7 games overall. A little bit of a smaller offensive line prospect for the guard position at 6'4", 305. But when he is on the field, you want to take the Notre Dame game as your prime example for just how good Schrauth could be. Yeah, you're talking about a player that could win a team a football game just by being overall the most dominant offensive lineman on the field. Clean technique, great power for his size. I mean, you're looking at someone who's look at this picture, for example, 6'4", 305 pounds. So look at the size of his arms. I mean, the guy is really strong, like I said, squeaky clean as a pass protector, really athletic as a run blocker as well. Just the grades overall, the proof is in the pudding. You know, an 82.7 overall pass blocking grade, 73.1 overall run blocking grade. I do think he needs to get a little bit better at getting to a spot as a pulling guard. I feel like sometimes he was just a tick too late on the pull, and then he was leaving, kind of lunging towards the defender, trying to make the block, and then obviously that's not going to work. You need to have your feet under you. You need to have, you know, everything lined up. But he would miss a pulling block every once in a while, and it would leave, you know, a lane for the defender to come in and either take Jadarian Price or Jeremiah Love. Good luck, by the way, trying to take either of those guys down. But if you got a free shot, more than likely you'll be able to take them down. But Schrauth, when he was on the field this past season for Notre Dame, I thought was their best overall offensive lineman. He's a player that admittedly wasn't really too high on my radar. And then once I heard that he declared for the draft, and then I saw that he was invited to the combine, I was like, all right, well, I try and familiarize myself with every single player that's invited to the combine if I wasn't familiar with them already. And then I was like, you know what? I only turned on Schrauth's tape for like, 5 or 10 minutes. And I admittedly wasn't really paying too much attention. Then I saw that he was, going to be at the combine. I was like, let me pay a little bit more of attention. Then I turned on USC and I was immediately intrigued by just how athletic and how clean of his technique is. So I think he's just another one of those guys in a long list of Notre Dame offensive linemen that are just going to be good at the NFL level.
Want to flush out its swollen legs?
All right, let's check out Billy. Let's check out some of Billy highlights real quick. Let's go check out old Billy. Check out Billy highlights real quick. Get him out of there, Billy. He played for Notre Dame. You know he gonna be should be a solid lineman for sure. Cause they run the ball a lot, so when it comes to run game, you know, Billy doing his job. I actually heard them talk about this lineman doing the game a lot, so he's kind of up there for sure. You got somebody like Jeremiah Love running the ball, getting a lot of yards. You got running backs that getting a lot of yards. Best believe there's some linemen out there doing their job. Believe me, if running back is getting yards, there's some linemen out there that's not no frauds. These dudes is opening up holes and making the lanes for running backs to get gains. If you're a young offensive lineman, that's what makes it even better. Yeah. Number 74. Yeah. Billy Schraub. Good plays, man. Good plays right there. Dude, wide open. See all the runs and touchdowns off of his blocking. Like off of Billy blocks. His plays every time it's off of his side. They're gonna go to his side and make a play. Or went to the other side when it comes to passing it. But when it comes to running it, right off of Billy. Run it again. That side was collapsed over there, even though he went the other way. Man, way to clear the lane. Off of Billy. Touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. Off of Billy for sure. Nice blocking, though. Right off of Billy. Man, that was an awesome play. Right off of Billy, man. Notre Dame, man. They got one. They got one for sure. Right off of Billy, man. Billy, 6'4", 305 pounds, man. Went to Notre Dame. Moving on, man. Back to the top. Back to the top. Let's go. Back to the top 10.
Dunker, and this is the last of my 3 tackles converted to guards. And Dunker is a player that is just so gifted, so athletic, and just again, if he plays for Iowa, just really what it kind of do, but 6 foot, 300 pounds for Dunker. He was a player that at the beginning of the season had a very, very strong start to the season and then kind of sort of fell off a little bit as Iowa's season went on. I feel like his performances dipped just a touch in the second half of the season. He was one of the highest graded offensive linemen in the country for the first half of the season. And then, like I said, kind of tailed off a little bit. Still a fantastic season overall. Just such a great pass blocker as well. Really athletic. Just, I mean, look, he's got red hair. He's got a mullet. He plays for Iowa. Do I really even have to go in depth with this? I'm just kidding. But the reason why I have Dunker kind of converting over from tackle to guard is I don't really see the overall functional strength and the anchor to continue to play tackle at the NFL level. I do think when you do see a little bit of that type of struggle on the, as at the tackle position to anchor, it either tells me one thing, it either tells me that you're not getting to a spot quick enough to set yourself and to kind of, no pun intended, anchor yourself to that spot, or, you're just not functionally strong enough. So I don't know if it's a quickness thing with Dunker because he's obviously extremely strong and incredibly athletic. So I think it's just a quickness thing. I think a move to the inside would probably make him one of the most athletic guards in the NFL right away. And he's going to be a player that's probably going to be selected inside the top 40 or inside the top 50, that's the consensus on Dunker. But he is a player that I think if he does transition to the inside, you're looking at, one of the best, most athletic players in the entire draft class from the interior. At 2, I have Emmanuel Pregnon, and I mean, this guy looks terrifying.
Well, let's get into Jennings Dunker's highlights. Let's see what his highlights like, looking like. Jennings Dunker. Another Iowa guy. Can't go wrong with these kids, man, from Iowa. Can't go wrong with it. Kind of big kid too. Yeah, he playing the guard position. He probably gonna be all over the field because he probably gonna end up playing tackle or something. Depending on how he get better, he probably could play tackle. Yeah, there he is, kind of playing the tackle position a little bit. He actually looks better. He actually looks a little better. Quarterback had all day to make a decision. Yeah, not bad. He looked pretty good out there on that island though. That was a good run. Way to seal that edge off. Well, I say, man, this school is a running school, man. They always get some pretty good linemen for sure. It's in the Senior Bowl. Look at them. You even look good in the senior bowl.
If your car battery dies on the side of the highway like mine.
There you go, Jennings Dunker, man. 6'5", 315 pounds. Is that what it is? Yeah, 6'5", 315, man. Jennings Dunker. Moving on.
Look at I kind of highlighted it in my last video. If you want to go check out the tackle rankings, I had Isaiah World as an honorable mention, and he was the photo that I used in the background. And you could see Emmanuel Pregnone's face, and it looks like he's just something out of a horror movie. The guy is just incredibly intimidating. He's a huge player, 6'5", 318 pounds, but look at the arm, 35-inch arms. I'm going to say either close to 35 or over 35-inch arms. Really athletic. This is the thing. So this was a tough one for me in terms of who am I putting at number 1 and number 2, because you have Vega Owane, who is obviously going to be number 1 at this point, and then you have Emmanuel Pregnone, who do different things exceptional. So Pregnone is going to be more of your athletic guard that, you know, guys like a Mike McDaniels type of offense or a like a Kyle Shanahan's type of offense are going to look for from the guard position. You're going to look for more of that, you know, lengthier, longer guard that's really athletic, that can get out to the second and third level. And then you have Owane, who's, you know, your best pass protector in the class in terms of the interior and is a mauler in the run game, who's not going to get out to the second and third level as good enough. He's not as fluent as an athlete, but he is that mauler who's incredibly strong. That's probably going to put up like 40 or 42 bench press reps, you know, something crazy like that. But I think the one separating aspect for me was Pregnone is also going to be 25 years old at the time of the NFL season. So a little bit of an older prospect as well. That was kind of really one of the only differences. And of course, in terms of what you prefer, do you want that, you know, more athletic guard, or do you want a mauler in the trenches? So Pregnone for me gets the slight tick for being, you know, the oldest interior offensive lineman prospect on this list. But man, oh man, did he have an exceptional season for Oregon. You're talking about kind of near perfect numbers across the board. As a run blocker, he was exceptional. A 93 overall zone blocking grade in the run game, an 88.1 overall pass blocking grade. Just really exceptional numbers across the board. And he really, really transformed himself. The last couple of years on the interior, gave up 13 hurries in both seasons in 2024 and 2023. This past year, only 1 sack, given up 2 hits and 2 hurries on the offensive line for him. So much improved. The hand placement improved quite a bit. Getting to the spot improved quite a bit. And the anchor improved quite a bit as well. So Pregnone is a player that, much like a lot of the Oregon Ducks, I feel like kind of just played themselves into the first round. They boosted their draft stock that much. You're looking at, you know, a Kenyon Sadiq. I think Amari Washington would have been a first-round pick if he declared for this draft class. You're just looking at a ton of players that are performed extremely well for Dan Lanning and Oregon. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Emmanuel Pregnone's name is called very early in the NFL draft. Specifically, I think he'd be a perfect fit in the Chargers offense. And then at number 1, like I said, I already spoiled it. It's Vega Owane is going.
Let's check out Emmanuel's highlights, man. Let's see what he got going. He is a big dude. He is a nice lineman, man, for sure. See what he looking. Let's see what he doing. Looking like on film, bro. Straight big dude, man. Taking a lot of space up there. Taking up a lot of space, dog. Ooh. Pancakes, syrup. Emmanuel Pregnone. I think that's it. This is a big dude taking up space. Yeah, he gonna get drafted for his size alone for sure. Look like you darn near almost tackled your own dude, bruh. What's up with that? Oh, man. Manuel pancake that dude on that. Pancake. He got some violence to him, man. He got big arm, big dude. Pancake again. Another pancake with some syrup on it. Look like some maple syrup on that one. It's a big dude. Hey, big dude. Got him out of there. That was big on that. Big dude. Big run off of this side. For sure. They was over there wrestling over there. WWE going on over there. That's what they call Emmanuel, WWE. Emmanuel. Pregnant. Emmanuel Pregnant. However you pronounce his name. Emmanuel P. WWE. Guard from Oregon Ducks. Get him out of there. Stop playing with him. Yeah, get him out of there. Taking all day. Me wrestling with the dude. What'd he say? What'd he say? You're up there titty dancing with him. Yeah, get him out of there. Helmet came off and everything. A good blocker on that. I need you to stop playing and get to that next level, man. Get up off of, get him up out of there. That's another thing. I need him to get to that next level. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Stop playing with him.
Hey, I'm Adam.
And I'm Tyler.
Emmanuel P. Emmanuel pregnant, man. Oregon Ducks. 6'5", 318. He out of Denver, Colorado. Okay. Born in Denver. I'm surprised Prime didn't pick him up, man. Prime couldn't get him. Oh well, moving on to the number 1 offensive guard in this here class. Who we got? Number 1 guard out of this class, they say.
In the Chargers offense. And then at number 1, like I said, I already spoiled it. It's Vega Owane is going to be number 1, 6'4", 328 pounds. The power profile is exceptional, the best in the class, in my opinion. Someone that you kind of name it, he's just really good at. You look at the overall, like I said, the power profile, the hand placement, the overall anchor ability, the guy cannot be moved. You watch the film. I mean, the offensive line in total for Penn State Nittany Lions this past year was not the issue. They had a very, they had Nolan Rucci, they had Drew Shelton, Vega Owane as well. Nick Dawkins was the center as well. So they have a lot of NFL draft prospects that were, very, very good for them this past year. But just, an 87 overall pass blocking grade, a true set of 90.9 overall. As a run blocker, like I said, in terms of being an overall mauler, that's where he's going to win in the run game. He's not going to be a pulling guard. He's not going to be someone that, gets to the second or third level. Athletically, he's not as gifted as some other guys in this class, like an Emmanuel Pregnone or, a Gennings Dunker or a Brian Parker II. But overall, in terms of plug and play ability, you're looking at someone that's probably going to be able to make a Pro Bowl or even an All-Pro team very early on in his career. So Owane is a player that I'm very high on and have been high on for quite some time. And like I said, he's someone that kind of, when you just kind of, you see a prospect and you're like, yeah, that guy is going to be good. Owane is going to be one of those players, especially as a pass blocker, he's going to be rock solid right away. I could really see, a Houston Texans, a San Francisco 49ers, maybe even, the Buffalo Bills or the Detroit Lions might be a spot where he actually goes to. They have Tate Ratledge. They have Christian Mahogany. Maybe they take a Vega Owane at I think they have number 16 or 17. But yeah, I could see him going very early on in the first round. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Oh, the Baltimore Ravens are a team that could even take him at number 14. But Owane is the clear-cut number one interior offensive lineman for me in this entire class. And I don't really think the power profile speaks for itself. The numbers speak for itself. The anchor speaks for itself. I don't really think there's anything more that I need to say about Owane himself. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There are my top 10 guards in the 2026 NFL Draft. Let me know what you guys think.
Let's check out Olane's highlights. See what Olane got for us, man. Yeah, just lay on him, man. I see why he's gonna be a number one pick, dude. He's doing number one pick kind of stuff. Olane. Self-explanatory.
In life, growth doesn't happen alone.
And there you have it, top guard Alane, man. Should be coming off the board. Number 1 should be 6'4", 330-pound guard. We'll see. Moving on, man. Moving on to our offensive tackles. Top 10 offensive tackles, should I say? Yep, top 10 offensive tackles. You know we got to go with the honorable mention. So you know how that goes. You know how that part goes. Let's get into it, man. Got to get into a top 5 honorable mention. Top 5 honorable mention. Offensive tackles. Let's go.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Draft Hub. Today, we're going to be taking a look at my top 10 offensive tackles for the 2026 NFL Draft. Now, we're finally transitioning over to the offensive side, as I was just going to try and bip and bop around the positional groups, and then I just wound up doing all of the defense because I feel like the defense really does carry this draft class. I do feel like it is an exceptional draft class on the defensive side in a lot of areas. The offensive side, maybe not so much, but this tackle class, you could argue, is pretty top heavy for the most part. And then it kind of gets a little hairy towards the end, but it's good. I think that there are a lot of good players that could be day one starters, and we're definitely going to talk about it. But of course, there are 10 prospects that I have. Then we have 5 honorable mentions. So a couple things before we start. Of course, there's going to be players on this that aren't on this list that you might think deserve it. And just keep in the back of your mind that, you know, of course, my rankings are going to be different than a lot of other people's. And I think this list actually is pretty diverse considering. And yeah, I mean, we're only talking about 15 guys, and there's 257 guys that get drafted in an NFL draft class. So, you know, there's going to be some guys that maybe I miss, or maybe, you know, you have higher than me. And then second off, I left off guys that I do think are going to transition to guard or the interior at the NFL level. So guys like Brian Parker II, Gennings Dunker, guys along those lines like a Cage Casey, those guys that I think are best suited to transition to the inside at the NFL level, I did leave off this list. And I'm going to say that before we get into it. And of course, there are going to be people that don't listen, and I'm just going to be repeating myself in the comment section below, but that's completely fine. And let's just get into the honorable mentions here. So we have 5 honorable mentions as usual. We have Markel Bell, Jude Bowery, Tristan Lee, Austin Barber, and Isaiah World. And this was actually kind of tough, to be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This one was certainly tough, but we'll start with We'll start from the top down. We'll start with Markel Bell. Markel Bell really had a really, really nice season. Really, the entirety of the Miami offensive line really had a great year, because obviously we'll get to Markel Bell's battery mate in, you know, about 10, 15, 20 minutes, something along those lines. But oh my God, I didn't realize how scary number 75 is. Is that Emmanuel Pregnon? That his face is so scary right under the mentions? That's some like nightmare fuel right there. That's a terrifying offensive lineman. Sorry, I just saw that just now. But Bell is one of the more interesting cases in the NFL draft class. 6'9", 345 pounds. Did a good job of showcasing his abilities at the Senior Bowl. Had a very nice season. Played over 1,000 snaps for Miami this past year, and really built on a season last year where he didn't look really particularly look that great. But this year definitely jumped up a bit in pass protection as well. Still needs to work a little bit on his flexibility and fluidity, but at 6'9", 345 pounds, that's a very, very tall task to ask for, no pun intended. Jude Bowery is a really, really exciting player for me. 6'5", 314 pounds, just a mauling type of player, just a Boston College has really developed some nice offensive linemen over the past few years, over the past really decade, I'd want to say. Off the top of my head, I'm thinking of a few. You think of tackles more recently, you think of Ozzie Trapilo, Christian Mahogany on the inside, Zion Johnson on the inside, Chris Lindstrom, I believe, was on Boston College as well. So they really do develop interior offensive linemen quite nicely for the most part in recent memory. But yeah, his power profile is exceptional. He's got good explosiveness as well. I think he is a better run blocker than he is pass blocker. I just think he kind of needs to just figure it out a little bit more as a pass blocker, because the power profile is certainly there. He has the potential to dominate reps in pass protection. I just think that his hand placement and his overall, discipline in blocking assignments needs to be a little bit better when it comes to pass protection. But he has the athleticism to bounce out when it comes to run blocking as well. So he's a strong player as well. Tristan Lee from Clemson has a case to be, and I'm saying this before the NFL Combine, has a case to be one of the most athletic, potentially the most athletic offensive tackle in this draft class. 3-year starter, Clemson, 6'3", 110 pounds. He has explosiveness and the quick twitch really see too often from offensive tackles. My one gripe with him is that he kind of is a ball of clay that still needs to be molded. Even after being a 3-year starter, he kind of has to figure it out and develop a little bit more at the NFL level. But he has all the traits. He has the size, the length, the explosive athleticism. I mean, I'd honestly think that with a strong combine, he's going to bump himself up quite a bit, probably to early day 3, maybe even late day 2 consideration, just due to the NFL really transitioning to looking for those more, explosive athletes on the outside at the tackle position. But has been a starter for the last 3 years on the left side. Really strong player, good profile when it comes to the athleticism and the overall size. Austin Barber is next. So we have 6'7", 314-pound Barber, and probably one of the best pass blockers in this draft class. For me, though, I think he really does lack the functional athleticism to be a explosive left tackle at the NFL level. So for me, I did say that I left players off the list that I think are going to transition right away to the NFL level. I think Austin Barber, especially with the length and the pass blocking ability that he provides from the left side, I do think he's going to be given a shot to play tackle at the NFL level at first. And then I do think, to the overall lack of explosive athleticism, he'll probably be better suited to transition to play guard at the next level over time. But he can definitely make a living as a swing tackle or a potential starting left tackle, right away for the most part. But like I said, one of the best pass blockers in this draft class. And then we have Isaiah World. Isaiah World is listed at 6'8", 311 pounds. I would go against that. I think he's probably more in that 6'5", 6'6" range. But he did tear his ACL towards the end of the season for Oregon, so that was kind of kept on the low until recently. I think a report came out. Dane Brugler, I think, was it 2 days ago or something, came out with that report that said that was the reason why he was kind of held out of the draft cycle for the most part, with the Senior Bowl and all that kind of stuff. But he does have a good pedigree in terms of being a starting tackle. Obviously, he started at 3 years at Nevada before transferring to Oregon for his senior year. He had an up and down season, to be honest with you. For me, I was expecting a lot more. I was expecting him to jump because last year was so strong for him at Nevada. I was really expecting him to jump quite a bit. But, the overall athleticism is there. The length is there. You're looking at someone that has almost 35-inch arms as well. So he's going to win the leverage battle quite a bit. He has the functional athleticism. The overall frame is nice. Could even be filled out a little bit more, if we're being honest with you. But yeah, at about 6'6", 320, 310 to 320 pounds with 35-inch arms, that's going to be something that teams are going to hone in on. It's just unfortunate that he did tear his ACL. That probably will hurt his draft stock just a little bit. But World is a really strong player, good run blocker as well. Just couldn't really develop better. I personally feel like his 2024 season at Nevada was better than this past year at Oregon. I just don't think that he developed bumping up in competition as much as I expected him to, because I had him at the beginning of the season, I had him as my second overall tackle prospect going into it. Now he's an honorable mention. So a little bit of a disappointing season for him. Let's crack into the top 10 now. And at number 10, I have J.C. Davis from Illinois. And
okay. You know how we do it. We start from the bottom all the way to the top. So let's get into the Isaiah World highlights. Let's see how Isaiah is in this world, man. Let's check out Isaiah World. Way to use your hands on that one. That was a good one. Use your hands, yep. Yep, hands. Oh, that was a nice run off of his block. Another nice run off of his block. They sealing the deal over there. It's like you in Isaiah's world. That's what it looks like. Oh yeah, he ain't playing. Getting him out of there, yep. Isaiah world. Well, way to just lay on him. Man, just way to move the power. Way to get in the way and move everything out the way. Gotta be a big dude, man, doing that. Isaiah World, man. He bringing the world for sure. Dude, last name is World. Wow. Step into my world. Isaiah World. Isaiah World, man. Step into my world. Isaiah World, Oregon Ducks. He played for the Oregon Ducks. 6'8". 318. Man, that's a big dude. No wonder. I mean, yeah, he in the world all by himself. That's a no doubt in the world all by himself. Probably in the class too. Man, Isaiah World, man. Moving on. Let's see what we got next. We got Austin Barber. Let's check out Austin Barber highlight. See what he talking about. Austin Barber. Let's see what Austin Barber got for him. He don't look as big as Isaiah World, but he is a big dude. He still got size to him. Slinging guys to the ground. See what he got right here. What was going on right there? He looked like he was holding a little bit of something, bro. Another Florida Gator offensive lineman. This school got 2 guys coming from there getting drafted. I'll tell you something. Oh, man. They didn't want none of that. Stand over him like that. And, man, that was ridiculous. Austin Barber, man. He didn't want none of that. Way to crack back on him for real. He wasn't expecting that one. Wow, run right off his side. Well, when he get to pulling and running, boy, he looking for to destroy everything in front of him. Boom! Hit him out of there. Should have put him on his back on that one. He could have, though. Like he was going light on him. Put him on his back, though. That's that Florida rivalry. Florida State against Florida. They playing against Texas now. Chip block. And the ball right off of him. Look at that. And the ball right off him again. There's some good honorable mention guys though. Pretty good left tackle honorable mention a little bit right there. Cowboys definitely might need to take a chance on getting some of these offensive tackles, man. We might need to get somebody. I don't know. Tyler Guyton got some question marks a little bit. We got going a little bit, but we'll see. You never had too many good linemen. Oh, they definitely weren't ready on that play. They didn't want none of that. Way to use your leverage, man. Way to use your leverage. That's good leverage to use it like that. Good leverage, man. Great leverage. Yep, good leverage on that too. Playing no game with them dudes at all. Austin Barber.
State Farm, right?
Come on. We'll pop up that. Austin Barber. .6'6", 314 out of Jacksonville, Florida. He a Florida guy. Wow. Hometown kid. No wonder he balling out of control. Wow, Austin Barber. I'm about to say Austin Powers, but hey, he looks like he got some power. 6'6", 314, man. Nice size dude. I was wrong. He is big, just as big as the other kid from Oregon. Look at these, man. His tackles are looking like some wrestlers out here for sure. Moving on, man. Who we got next? Oh, you got Tristan Lee. Let's see, Tristan Lee. Out of Clemson. Okay, let's see what he got.
Klubnik on first down, wants to throw, Here's Klubnik, and Shipley can't go anywhere because they've got 3 to the field on third down. Here's Klubnik after the loss of 2 to his right.
It's very close to being 6-0.
Give us to Shipley, bounces it out here to the near side.
Ennis and Clemson, I think, fortunate on that. Now it's just big plays from wide receivers.
Klubnik on first down, wants to take another shot. Here's Collins. And he will keep it to the left side, trying to. Klubnik again, shoots it, caught. Klubnik, pressure coming. And here is Shipley trying to find a seam, and Miami not having it. Klubnik snaps it. Up in the pocket. In the red zone after the 14-yard run. Here's Klubnik trying to bounce around. Second down and 3. And here is Maffa barreling in. Snap to Klubnik. Catch is Bo Collins. Here is Klubnik trying to get around the corner. 30 pounds. Klubnik, it's a direct snap to Shipley. And Shipley cracks the.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tristan Lee, nothing really stands out to me about him.
Straight ahead, here is
He looks like he might be better moving down on the inside.
Took himself off the field.
Maffa back in the ball game. Klubnik will hand to.
Might be better moving him down as a guard.
Down and 8 for Klubnik. Back up in the pocket, and
really well done.
So Klubnik trying to find a little rhythm here. Now in trouble, Bain gives chase. And Shipley can't go anywhere.
Yeah, it might be better to move Tristan to
the Brown in motion. Here's Klubnik, flushed again. Gonna
not doing too bad.
Two schools.
They just don't.
Here's Klubnik trying to get the quarterback draw cranked up. First down. Under pressure again. Klubnik eludes the rush, and Shipley looking for running room, and quite frankly,
I don't see too much dominance, man. When he get to the next level, I ain't see no pancakes yet. No.
Here's
that look like a cut block right there. Tristan Lee, I don't know, bro. I ain't seen no pancakes with no syrup, no pancakes, no syrup, no milk.
Klubnik eludes.
Out of milk.
Klubnik to throw. Brenningstool.
Peanut butter.
Career
no
high
chip.
107 yards on 4 catches for Brenningstool. How about? Here's Klubnik handing to Shipley. Will Shipley trying
right
to
there.
find
That's a pretty good block.
Down
right
and a
there.
long 5. Play
No pancake yet. No pancake on that.
Collins in it. Canes bring 4. Klubnik throws, and Klubnik forced from the pocket. Going to sail. It looks like they're going to heat him up again. From the pocket, looking for Brennan.
He held on a little bit right there.
Pressure coming. He'll take the shot.
Yeah, I don't see nothing spectacular about your boy by Tristan Lee. I think that's his name, Tristan Lee. Yeah, nothing jumped off the page. 6'6", 310 pounds. I don't know. He might need to get a little more strong, a little more bigger or something. You know what I'm saying? But he might need to move down into that guard position a little bit. He's kind of tall to be a guard, but I don't know. You just never know, man. I didn't see nothing that stood out. That's just my opinion. You know. My opinion ain't always right, but that's just my opinion. Moving on. Who we got next? Joey Jude Bowie. That's how you pronounce his name. Let's check out his highlights out of Boston College. Boston College had a pretty good year, very good season. So they wasn't too bad. Let's see what's going on. Dude couldn't even get the rip on him. Okay. That's a good play, Jude. He also got number 71 on. Ain't that something? That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad, Jude. Wasn't bad. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Way to use your frame, though. That's a good thing. Not bad. Some good blocking, Jude. That's some good. Jude looks pretty good, I can say so far. I don't see no, even though he ain't got many pancakes yet. I seen one pancake, there were two. I see about 2 or 3 pancakes already. So Jude, you doing already good to me. See a couple of pancakes, a little syrup on there. Okay. Don't mean to be rude, Jude. Don't mean to be rude, Jude Bauer. Don't mean to be rude, Mr. Bowie. Okay, way to use your hands on that. That was good. Keep the hands a little lower. I don't like how his hands are too high on sometimes. Use your hands, man. There you go. Not too high on them. There you go. Way to hang in there. That's what I like to see. Get out there, Jude. Yeah, way to get out there, Jude.
One tiny flaw ruins most grounding shoes, but grounded foot.
Way to get out there, Jude. Let's see. 6'5", 311. So he not as tall, not as short. He got perfect size to be a guard or whatever. You can move him around. Man, Jude looked pretty good. I could truly say Jude did his thing. Moving on. Last but not least on the honorable mention, Markel Bell. Markel Bell. Let's see what Markel Bell highlights. See what kind of highlights we got. Another Miami product. And Miami just got all these guys coming out, man. Miami did good, man. They got some monsters. Let's check out Markel Bell. Highlight. Markel Bell. Does it ring a bell to you? I reckon it does. Let's go. Man, Big 70 just fouled on him. Markel Bell. That's why I say Miami got some guys, man. They did pretty good, man, as far as making it to the playoffs. Pretty good run, man, all the way to the championship. It just, I know they got good linemen, especially on the D line. Offensive line, too. Look at that. Ooh, pancake. Plenty of syrup on that. Man, he just pushed him. He fell. Wrong. Yeah, Markel Bell, yeah, I'll definitely draft him. I definitely will get an honorable mention. He's the top honorable mention guy. So yeah, definitely we gonna ring a bell. Good job, man. Good job, big guy. Man, too little. Run off of his side again. Big Bell. He tried to one-arm slap him. Huh. Big Bell. Big cowbell on there. Moving something. Man. Marquise Bell. I'm sorry, Markel Bell. Markel Bell. Oh, this is in the bowl. Senior bowl. He is huge, man. Big dude. He getting drafted off his side long. He's moving. Gonna do nothing but get better. Oh, yeah, he's definitely going to the league. I'm sorry, he's definitely in the league. Can't pass nothing like that up. Man, dude, here is a month. Markel Bell, 6'9". I knew he was huge. 6'9", 340. Out of Cleveland. He messed around and get drafted to the Cleveland Browns. Might be a big Brown. 6'9", 340. This is ridiculous. Great basketball. LeBron James or whatever. Well, he bigger than LeBron, but that's, I knew he was a big dude. I knew it. Dude is huge, man. Ridiculous. Markel Bell is huge. I knew it. Ridiculous. Well. We'll get to the point right now. We're going to go into a commercial break. Been long enough because we in the top 10. We're in the last top 10 Yeah, we in the top 10 right now. We just got through doing the 5 honorable mentions. So it's time to get into a commercial break.
Hey, didn't see that. Baby, say cheese.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Oh, hell
Hi, I got a maintenance call.
My garbage disposal isn't working.
Oh, check it out. Seems to be working just fine.
Are you sure?
Ooh.
Huh?
Honey, your boss called today and said you were fired.
Fuck them.
I already did. You go back on Monday.
Love Fuck a motherfucking shot, bitch.
Oh, this crack you mean? This crack.
I got no kids, look like I got no kids. No kids, look like I got no kids. Yeah, how to play too much. What they doing? Hey, I got 4 kids, look like I got no kids. I want to sit up a little higher than that. Hell no. He gonna flip me up.
Girl, who did your hair?
I don't even share
Oh.
stuff.
Girl, please, cause what the fuck? Who this is? Oh, yeah, I see who did it. Yeah. Okay.
I'm so tired of this old bucket. Look at her, live bucket material. Look at her. Hey, oh, she got the hula hoop. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hey, shut up.
Hey, wake up, my boyfriend coming.
Oh, shit. Hey, come on. How the fuck my son here?
Cause I'm your baby mama, you dumbass. Sit down.
Shout for season.
How I built this.
What's up, shorty? That motherfucker. What's your name, shorty?
Buy for this?
Buy for this?
Yeah, you
Fuck
gonna buy
that
this?
mean?
You gonna pay for it?
You
gonna pay for it?
Yeah, I got you right here.
So altogether is $40.96, man. $40.96.
Why the fuck this nigga just go?
Get away.
Going on?
Big make bad. Hey, when I pull up Robson Jerry, hey, now the phone is down. Come back, got nigga popping shit now. Say, you know, I'm gonna cold. It's getting real cold in this motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, go fuck with them. They gonna get you right for the right price out there. For sure.
True Players University. Represent the streets. Live the legacy. Get yours today.
It's Triple D, nigga. We hustle hard. We in the streets, nigga. We do this all day. 24/7. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. You never met a nigga. Yeah. You never know a nigga. Yeah. Still waiting for some love from the industry. The same love I get when I'm in the street.
Oh, she love it. No, she love it. Trap going crazy right now. No, she love it. Love. Trap going crazy. No, she love it. No, she love it. Gang, somebody tell me where the plugs at. I'm back up on that plane. Every week, bringing drugs back. She know I'm coming home with that money. That's a known fact. Get a hold to a trap nigga. She don't know how to aim for a slim waist. Can see it from the back. Catch me walking through the front. I came through the back. She love buying women to my soul. Yeah, they all pay. Ours in that trap. Cause this bitch doing numbers. Only fucking with Then I'm somewhere where the plugs be. She love that I love a bad bitch, so she loves me. If I ain't home, I'm somewhere where the plugs be. Trap going crazy. No, she love that. Rap gang, somebody tell me where the plugs at. I'm back up on that plane every week, bringing drugs back. She know I'm coming home with that money. That's a known fact. Get a hold to a trap nigga. She don't know how to shit. I got a thing for a slim waist. Can see it from the back. Man, catch me walking through the front. I came through the back. She love riding with me to my soul. Cause they all paying crazy. Oh, she love that. Rap gang, somebody tell me where the trap going crazy right now. No, she love that. I ain't at the house, then I'm somewhere where the plugs at.
Martina, when you coming home? Nigga, bring your ass the fuck home, nigga. Exactly. I'm not gonna keep waiting. I cooked all this food. Where you at? Girl, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Bring your ass home like I said.
Yes, sir. And we're back from the small commercial break. Now let's go ahead and go and get finished into the show. And let's finish with the top 10. You know what I mean?
Prospect going into it. Now he's an honorable mention, so a little bit of a disappointing season for him. Let's crack into the top 10 now. And at number 10, I have JC Davis from Illinois. And Davis is coming off of back-to-back extremely strong seasons for the Fighting Illini. 6'5", 335 pounds, has a fantastic overall power profile. So he's not going to be that exemplary athletic offensive tackle that I've been talking about. Like, he's not in the same stratosphere as Tristan Lee when it comes to athleticism, but he's rock solid. He has the speed. He has the good footwork, solid footwork. That's a big thing too. I feel like from a technical standpoint, if you don't have that elite athleticism, you're going to have to get the key components right. Your technique has to be down, your hand placement, you have to win the leverage battle, and your footwork has to be quick, has to be choppy, and you have to be able to get out to a certain spot in a adequate amount of time. And that's what JC Davis does. He has experience on the left side, he has experience on the right side. He has a great frame to transition to play guard as well if it doesn't work out at tackle. But since he played the last couple of seasons at tackle, has over 800 snaps over the last 2 seasons at left tackle. He's been unbelievable. He had an over 88 true set pass block grade, over 85 run block grade. Just a guy that can get out there and can sneakily get out to the second level. For me, he's just at 10 because he's a very, very solid prospect. He's a very consistent prospect is the word that I was looking for. And he has the technical ability, just kind of lacks that elite athleticism that some of the other guys in this draft class do have. But like I said, probably someone that could start right away on either side of the offensive line, right side or left side. Very, very strong player and kind of falls under the radar, in my opinion, in this draft class. But at number 9, we have Keegan Trost from Missouri. Another guy that some people
Let's check out JC Davis highlights. Let's see what he got. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Ain't too bad. JC Davis highlights. There you have it. Let's check out inside. 6'5", 320. Oakland, California. JC Tross. Moving on. Moving on. Let's go to the next contestant.
We built a lighter that burns at 1,800 degrees.
Have to get the key components right. Your technique has to be down, your hand placement, you have to win the leverage battle, and your footwork has to be quick, has to be choppy, and you have to be able to get out to a certain spot in a adequate amount of time. And that's what you said. Probably another guy that some people might think could transition better to the interior, but I'm going to give him a go at tackle. I mean, he was the SEC's highest graded tackle per PFF this past season. Now, granted, a little bit of an older prospect you have here. He's going to be 25 years old at the time of his rookie season. Also went to about 58 different colleges in his collegiate career, but he settled down nicely. I mean, going from school to school to school, and then your highest profile school being Missouri, and then having your best season and being the best overall tackle, the best overall right tackle in the SEC in your final year is definitely something to lo and behold. So with that more squatter frame of 6'4", 317 pounds, you're probably looking at someone that might transition to guard at some point. But like I said, I'm going to give it a go at tackle if I have the opportunity to draft the highest graded tackle from the SEC. Really, really nice short area explosive ability, really strong as well. So he's a player that kind of garners that power through his lower half, and he he blasts through the leverage game through his lower half, which is really very, very good anchor ability as well. A player that did not get thwarted in pass protection quite often, and a really, really fun run blocker to watch as well. He's someone that goes out there, he seeks contact, he wants to put you on your ass, and that's exactly what I want from my offensive tackle. So I think Trost is a player that kind of slips through the cracks, falls under the radar. He's not on PFF's big board, which I think is quite interesting. He is on PFN's big board as well, and I wanted to double check that before I did a lot. I actually, full transparency, I had PJ Williams at number 8 in this ranking, and then failed to remember that he went back to SMU. But that's another player going into 2027 that I think is going to be a really, really fun player to watch. But yeah, Trost is a really, really fun player. I think that he will probably take a little bit of a hit in his draft stock due to the fact that he is going to be 25 years old, but had a phenomenal season, showed his quick area, his short area explosiveness, showed his range as a blocker, and his, love of contact in the run game as well. So don't forget, they had Ahmad Hardy running. So obviously you have to have a good offensive line in front of you if Ahmad Hardy ran as well as he did this season. So Trost is a player that I think, as the, draft cycle and as the pre-draft process goes through, Trost might be a player that does garner quite a bit of interest as it goes on. At number 8, I have
Let's check out Trost highlights to see what Trost looking like. Not bad. Okay, Trost. Pretty good on this, Trost. Man, pancake on Trost. Trost got to look at that big old hole, man. Man. Yeah, he moves real good. Yeah, Trost ruled real good, man. He move around good. He move around good. He ain't stiff. I definitely draft Trost. The way he moves good. Look at that pancakes. Just threw the dude down. Threw him on his back at that. Way to get to the next level. Yeah, Trost he definitely a pro. I would definitely draft him. How you pronounce his name? Cajun Trost? Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Yeah, Trost is the pro, man. Man, I wish we can get him. Man, look at that. Look at that hole. Look at that lane. Whole side was just collapsed over there. And he playing like right tackle too. Trost. Yeah, I like Tross, man. He jump off the page for me. And he jump off the board. He does things that jump out the screen. Yeah, Tross, man. Tross is the boss, man. Let's see. 6'4", 316. He a perfect size offensive guard, perfect size guard, tackle. He's a perfect size interior lineman. You can put him anywhere. 6'4", 316. Yeah, man, I would take my chance on Tross if he was on the board. Missouri Tigers. Probably gonna be a good player for somebody team. I don't know what it is, but it's the way he look on film and everything. He looks like he's gonna be a good, solid player. Tross. Moving on, man. Moving on.
Caleb Tiernan from Northwestern. 6'7", 325 pounds. Really fun player as well. Great pass blocker. One of the best pass blockers in this entire draft class. And I was on it quite quick. My good friend J-Wack and I were on it quite early on in the season too. We put up an NFL draft prospect profile about Tiernan in about September or October. We were quite high on him. Someone that, it's a tale of two games for me with Caleb Tiernan. As a pass blocker, he's pretty much as solid as they come in all of college football. I mean, the pass protection is textbook. He gets out to a spot for a player that has the frame and the sheer mass that he does. He gets out to a spot lightning quick. He has great short area quickness, explosive first step. He really gets back there in a position really off of his first step as well. And he's a little disproportionate, I would say. So one of my big gripes with Caleb Tiernan when watching him was that he plays over his feet quite too much for me. And that's honestly because he has long legs and short arms. So he has to kind of make up for it. I think you're going to look at a 6'7" offensive tackle that probably has, less than 33-inch arms. And I would say that's kind of an interesting build, but he does have those long legs, and you'll see him lined up and you'll think to yourself like, man, that's kind of an odd way to line up, pre-snap, but it's just because he has to kind of make up for the fact that his arms aren't really as proportionate as the rest of his body. So he does play a little off balance in the run game. And I think that's really where he kind of gets ahead of himself and he kind of gets off balance in the run game. But as a pass blocker, once he engages, he's very, very difficult to disengage with. Just the power profile is exceptional. Kind of the same thing I said with Tross, where he kind of garners a lot of that power through his lower half. It's definitely the case with Tiernan because he has that bigger lower half than he does his upper half or his arms. So a little bit of an interesting prospect to dive into. But Tiernan is an exceptional pass blocker and really does need to get better as a run blocker. But I think he will with pro-level coaching. I think he'll get in there. But the stark contrasting grades, I think he was like over an 88 overall pass blocking grade as per PFF, and then like less than 60 or like right in the middle of the 60s as a run blocker. So there is a stark contrast, but he is a player that I do think with a little bit more development and a little bit more time to kind of understand how to body correct with the frame that he does have. But for a player to again play on the offensive line and just starch defensive linemen, this is the player that you want in pass protection. If you lack a true mauling pass blocker, then Caleb Tiernan is the guy for you and your favorite team. At 7, I have Blake Miller.
Okay. Let's check out Caleb Tiernan. I like. See what he does. Caleb Tiernan. Caleb Tiernan.
Welcome back to Sip to Tally Fiends. I'm your host, Coach Evans. And we're going to continue our 2026 draft profiles with offensive lineman Caleb Tiernan from Northwestern. 6'7", 325 pounds, number 72 on your screen while it's playing. History for Caleb, like we always do. 2021, only 5 snaps with a 70.9 pass grade, 57.5 run grade, no penalties. 2022, 510 snaps, a 73.2 pass grade, 58 run grade, 0 penalties. In 2023, 846 snaps, 73.2 pass grade again, 58.2 run grade with 3 penalties. 2024, 764 snaps, 88.9 pass grade, 74.8 rush grade with no penalties. That's a hell of a year right there. And then 2025, 835 snaps, 84.9 pass grade, run grade went way down, 59.7, and 3 penalties as well. Some analytical stuff for Caleb. And these are just tackles, 68 in snaps with 835, 61st PFF offensive grade, 9th in pass block grade with 84.3, 42nd in pressures allowed with 13, 3 sacks, 4 hurries, 6 hits, 43rd in pass block efficiency at 98, 9th in true pass rush grade at 80.3, 43rd with true pass rush pressures allowed with 8, 2 hits, and 7 hurries. Scouting report about Caleb. Foot quickness belittles his massive frame, mirror speed rushes with ballet-like agility on his kick slide. Ankle strength shows up when bull rushers try to walk past him. He plants those size 17s and stonewalls power. Hand technique looks like a boxer's instruction. Hand technique looks like a boxing Hand technique looks like a boxing instructor's dream with precise timing and violent punch delivery. Basketball background is evident in his body control. He rarely gets caught leaning or off balance in space. Pass arc patience resembles a veteran waiting for the perfect moment to engage rather than lunging. Counter move recognition improves dramatically, sniffs out outside spins and clubs like he's got ESP. He's a nasty finisher in the run game when he gets his hands on linebackers and drives them into the turf. Some weaknesses. His tall frame creates leverage issues against low pad level defenders who get under his chest. Run blocking consistency wavers. Looks dominant one step, then gets snail-mated by smaller defenders on another. Weight distribution sometimes shifts forward when climbing to the second level, causing whiff blocks. And play strength against true power pass rushers remains questionable despite his anchor improvement. And so this is what I have on Caleb Tiernan, 6'7", 325 offensive tackle from Northwestern. Let me know in the comment sections if you agree or disagree with anything that I said. Is he impressive? Is he not? And I'll see you guys on the next one. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Peace.
Six, 7, 325. Caleb Tiernan. Caleb Tiernan. Move it on. Move it on.
Blake Miller is another player that I've been quite high on for quite a long time in this draft class. Even had him drafted in the first round quite a few times before. So 6'6", 315 pounds. You're looking at a rare 4-year starter for Clemson that has over 4,000 snaps to his name in his collegiate career. So the experience is there. And one thing that I had a knock on him at the beginning of the year was you have all this experience and you have this, elite frame. The anchor ability wasn't there. I consistently saw him on the right side, kind of getting, pushed back into Cade Klubnik's lap a lot in 2024. So 2025, I really wanted to see some blossoming in the anchor ability and getting better as an overall pass protector. And that's exactly what he did. He's always been an extremely solid overall prospect. He's been extremely consistent over his 4 years, grades consistently in the high 70s, low 80s for the season. Every single year of his career, he's been a rock solid prospect, but I didn't really see too much growth. This was the year that we saw the growth, especially as a pass blocker as well. So he's someone that, can get out to a spot quite easily. He has the hyper elite lateral quickness. He can get out to the second level very, very well as a run blocker. And I just needed to see more as a pass blocker. And that's exactly what I saw this past year. I think he's a top 50 player in the class. I think a lot of these tackles are top 50 players. I think there's a big gap between really the top 10 and then the rest. I think you're looking at, 7, 8 guys that could probably go inside the top 50, or at least inside the top, 2 rounds. And then you're looking at quite a big gap there. That's what I mentioned before at the beginning of the video, where I said that, this tackle class is kind of top heavy. And by top heavy, I mean the top 10. But yeah, Miller is a great prospect. The footwork is there. The lower body control is something that he really, really worked on this offseason, or last offseason as a pass blocker. Everything is kind of sliding into place right now. Like I said, the short area burst, the good footwork, the technical ability, where to put his hands on the defender's body as well. The anchor ability. He really kind of learned how to engage his lower half. And I was very, very impressed with the jump in play from last year to this year. So Blake Miller is a player that I think is definitely going to be, within the first 2 rounds, if I had to guess. At 6,
Okay, we're looking at Blake Miller highlights. One thing he do, he using his hands good. Pancake right there. It's a good pancake. Man, it's a big dude getting upfield, man. Dude got a little get out. He opportunity to run a little bit, man. Look at that. Taking on DBs like that. Wow, dude looks huge, man. It's a big human being. So he kind of leans to the side, like to let you know where he's going on some of the plays. Like, that was crazy. Wow. Pancake on it. Another pancake. Take him down. Pancaked him. This Blake Miller dude got a lot of pancakes so far. Keep that leg back and get out of there. Look out. That was crazy how he threw that dude, man. Definitely he need to get some reps against some Michael Parsons. We'll see how good he really get. Once you foul, man, you out of there. Once you foul, you out of there. He gonna lay on you. Pancake on that. Oh, it's a done deal on that. Good run. Way to run the ball. That's Blake Miller, man. 6'6", 315 pounds. Blake Miller. Moving on. Moving on. Next person up. Rank number 6.
I have Caden Proctor. Now, Proctor was a player that you'll find it hard in this draft class to find a player that boosted his own draft stock more than Caden Proctor did this past season for Alabama. Because going into it, yeah, you have this 20-year-old kid who's 6'7", 366 pounds, and you're thinking to yourself, oh my God, this is going to be Evan Neal 2.0. You know, where it's like, can't miss prospect. You know, what Evan Neal was 6'6", 350 pounds. Can't miss. So technically sound, all that kind of stuff, but bad foot speed. And, you know, you kind of see the same thing with Proctor, but it was a rocky first few games of the season for Proctor, and then he just absolutely locked in. You were talking about a player that started more games in the second half of the season than he gave up pressures. Now, that is an impressive stat if I've ever heard. He has everything that you would expect a 6'7", 366 pound offensive lineman to have. He has the overall size advantage. He has the leverage advantage. He could absolutely put you out in terms of power. He could just, the anchor ability is second to none in this class, just due to the sheer mass. The only problem with him, there are a few problems, and this probably being the biggest, is the overall foot speed. The footwork is there. The foot quickness is not with Proctor, which is why I think sounds crazy enough to say, but you know, a 6'7", 366 pound guard doesn't sound too bad, where you don't have to use that kick out and that foot speed quite as much as you do as a tackle. So I don't really think that's something that can be improved upon, to be quite honest with you, especially at the overall size. I think maybe a move to the inside is probably the best for Proctor, but at the very worst, you could probably try him out at right tackle, you know, in his rookie year, and maybe try to develop him there. Any side of the field that you're going to see more of a power rusher is probably where you're going to want to have him. Whereas against a speed rusher, he's not going to do great. But I mean, the grades that he had this past season, he was exceptional in pass protection, really, really exciting as a run blocker as well. Has really nice, like, sneaky agility and athleticism for someone his size as well. Can get to the second level quite effectively. And he seeks and destroys, man. That, you know, Metallica would be proud. Caden Proctor is a player that can get out there and blow up any potential tackler. Just if he gets that body moving, he's literally like a freight train. I mean, you can't even step in front of him without getting absolutely flatlined. So Proctor is a player that I love, and I want to love more. But the only problem is that foot speed and that overall footwork is just too slow for me to put him any higher than this, because you know, you're going to get blown up against speed rushers at the NFL level if you can't get out to a spot. If you give up your outside shoulder, you're done, dude. And Proctor kind of did that a little bit too much for me, you know, even at the beginning of this year, and then kind of cleaned it up a lot and did much, much better in the last 10 games of the season. But that's just something at the NFL level that you're not going to be able to get away with, that you potentially could get away with at the collegiate level. Moving on to 5,
Let's check out Caden Proctor, man. The big kid, man. 6'7", 366 pounds, man. That's a big dude, man. Let's check him out, man. Alabama. I think he's 6'7" or 6'6", one of them. It's a big dude, man. Check him out. huge, man. Look at that, just big dude, man. I drafted for his size and have him working on some stuff, but he just too big, man. Turn him into a pro bowler. Way to use your hands on that. I like the way he built, man. Kind of built, you know, he built like a creative player lineman for sure. Look at that. Should have known he was gonna get an opportunity to go to Alabama or Georgia. Man, look how big that dude is. 74. Man, just fell on him. I know that was a huge hole. You better have ran up out of that one, because shoot, they sealed that hole ridiculously. That's crazy how he just be falling and pushing and falling. Hayden Proctor. Dude can't do nothing, man. He had all day to throw the ball, really. You just get him on the ground quick as possible. Okay, second level. That's a big run when you got second level blocking, for sure. Second level blocking by your boy Caden Proctor, should I say. Another second level. That boy got shook right there. Way to block, Hayden. Yeah, stop wrestling with him, man. Get him off. That dude was like, you better slide. Way to play, way to block, way to seal that one off. It is, y'all. Right off of Caden. Yep, right off of.
So you guys are just like.
Yep, Caden Proctor, man. 6'7", 366 pounds. Man, you can do something with that. You can do something with that. No doubt. You can do something that draft right there. That draft and that player, man, with that size alone, for sure. Coach them up. You still got to coach them, man. You know, when you get them in the league, don't think they're always going to be ready. But hey, Katie Proctor, Alabama. Moving on. Now we're getting to Caleb Lomu. Is that how you pronounce that? Let's go.
I have Caleb Lomu, and this might be a little low for some people, but you know, a lot of people will sit here and argue that Lomu is a better player than Spencer Fano, and I absolutely challenge you to that, because first off, Fano is squeaky clean. I mean, we'll get to him in a minute. I'm not really going to talk about him just yet, but Lomu is an exceptional pass blocker, and he's a terrible run blocker in my opinion. That's the thing that separates the two. I think Lomu is so good and so versatile as a pass blocker that's why it puts him this high up, despite being as bad as a run blocker as he actually is. Just gap grade, not there. Overall zone blocking grade, not there. He really needs to just kind of find a niche on the run blocking side and kind of stick to it. But as a pass blocker, he's exceptional. He's got elite athleticism, can get out to a spot, no problem. I mean, look at him. It kind of looks like a linebacker playing offensive tackle, if we're being honest with you. I mean, the guy is super lean, super strong as well. The anchor ability for someone that's only 304 pounds is kind of second to none. He's one of the strongest players in this draft class, and that's just what I love about him, is the overall pass blocking ability. You're not going to have to worry about him giving up sacks on the left side. Could even play on the right side if you want to. He's a player that does have both players, both Fano and Lomu, have switched at times playing left tackle, right tackle. So Lomu is a player that obviously over the last couple of years has played, you know, every snap at left tackle, and Fano's played Fano. I keep combining their names. I keep saying Fanu when I want to say Lomu and Fano. So sorry about that, but yeah, Lomu is a fantastic overall pass blocker. He just needs to get better as a run blocker. And it's funny, it doesn't really make much sense to me, because it's not like he's not athletic enough to get to a spot. The guy has crazy athleticism for his size and for as strong as he is. That's, you know, I don't even think a move to guard would make any sense for someone like Lomu. He's just that good on the outside as a pass blocker. You know, good, really strong lower half, gets out to a spot. The hip flexibility is there as well. The footwork, you know, he's not stiff in any way, shape, or form. Wins the leverage battle quite easily. I just kind of fail to see why he doesn't succeed much as a run blocker yet, but the talent is obviously there for him to develop into a much better run blocker. And I did say at the beginning that he is a terrible run blocker. Let me rephrase that and say that he's not as good as he can be. He did get better from last year to this year. I just haven't seen as much growth as I would like to put him much higher than number 5 right now, because the people that are in front of him, I do think, are just much better, well-rounded overall prospects. At 4, I have Maxine Atchor. And
let's check out Caleb Lomu highlights. Let's check him out. Yeah, nice size guy too, man. Nice size. He got number 71 too. Well, what's up with the 71? He pushed that dude so hard he just fell. Wow. Caleb Lomu. Just wanted to do that. Big old hole, man. It seems like no matter who up against him, it ain't nothing going on. I see why he don't allow no sacks or nothing. The quarterback running right off of him. Yeah, you can get some yards on that. Get to the second level, yep. It's been a bigger run, but he got up there. He got to that level though.
One tiny flaw ruined.
Boy, Caleb Lomu. 6'6", 304 pounds. Wow. Yep, Caleb Lomu. Moving on. Let's get it to the next. He should be at number 4.
Ian Atcher is a player that is really exciting, to be honest with you. He kind of, you know, at the Senior Bowl really kind of confirmed that he should be this high. And it seems like there have been some guys, Ian Cummings is one of them, that said that Max Ian Atcher has some real day one, you know, appeal. And he said that very, very early on in the draft cycle too. So Ian Atcher is a player that right away, I mean, I'll be quite honest with you guys. If there is one player, if there's one person in the draft sphere that doesn't get as much recognition as they should for as good as they are, it's Ian Cummings for me. I follow him on Twitter. It's IC_draft. The guy is unbelievable. I mean, that would be my GOAT. If I had to pick anyone from any type of network or anyone that does any type of scouting, it would probably be Ian Cummings is probably my number one. The golden goose would be Ian Cummings. He's someone that, you know, in talking with him privately, we actually have a pretty decent friendship. Ian and I, we do talk quite regularly for guys who have never met in person. But Ian is a really, really special guy. Would give you the shirt off his back and really knows his stuff, man. He's one of the smartest evaluators that I've ever seen. And PFN, if he does decide to leave at any point, would probably go down the tubes without him. All right. Enough about glazed things there. Like I said, Mac, really great player overall. 630 pounds. Offer you some elite athleticism and just some real appeal as a day one right tackle, like a plug and play right tackle as well. Over 34-inch arms as well. A physical profile as well. Athleticism, the reactive athleticism. He's experienced as well. Inspiring pass set, synergy and pass protection as well. Just someone that kind of, and the proof is in the pudding. If you want to go to a specific game and kind of hone in on what I'm talking about, go to Arizona State versus Texas Tech this year and watch Max Ian Atcher absolutely neutralize David Bailey time and time again. You're talking about a potential freak of nature and one of the top 5 best players in this draft class in David Bailey. And the only game this year where he didn't look like an elite pass rusher was against Max Ian Atcher. So that's kind of where I'm getting it at. He neutralizes threats on contact with his overall. I mean, look at the size of his arms, strength-wise. He's someone that's incredibly strong, wins the leverage battle, and just gets out to a spot lightning quick as well. He's someone that really is kind of like a stone wall, in my opinion. A quality starter right away. He's slightly older for a rookie. I think he'll be 24 years old at the time of the NFL season starts. But that kind of goes to his advantage, I would say, because a lot of these players are a little bit younger and haven't really felt crazy to say that these guys that are like 6'6", 330 pounds haven't fully developed yet. But, some of these guys are 20, 21 years old that haven't fully developed. If you're getting someone like Ian Atchor at 6'6", 330 pounds, you're looking at a fully developed, offensive tackle, seasoned, has a ton of experience. Just really love his overall physicality and his power profile, and the athleticism is absolutely there. So you're looking at someone on the right side of the offensive line. This top 5 is dominated by right tackles, by the way. I'm just thinking about that now, but Ian Atchor is exceptional. Moving on to number 3, I have Monroe.
Let's get into Maxie and Atchor highlights. Maxie and Atchor. And Atchor, you know what I'm saying?
It's difficult to get. Well, back to the hot-footed relief.
What a great individual effort. On 3rd and long, he got 20. Brown now carries.
Rodriguez played to a T.
So it sets up a 3rd down. And 11 away quickly.
Hoping to get the fire burning yet again.
The 4, up by 2. Levin scans off his back.
Relief Brown has the edge this time.
Security edge. Well, there's no edge to secure. He's got to find somebody. For Texas Tech. So it's a 3rd down. And Brown is along the
Chaparral High School here in the Phoenix area. We'll swing it up.
In the back,
seconds ticking away. Sims in the pocket.
Looking like
he's going to throw short of what he can do.
He's an effervescent character, too. What a great guy to chat with. Here's Levin.
Yardage. Everybody looks surprised. Now it's 3rd and 17. Sims is going to scramble.
15 after the penalty. Levitt.
The BYU game, which was full of officiating controversy.
The best athlete on his team, whether it's baseball, basketball, football, whatever. Levitt.
And Sims will keep it. Nice decision.
Make the play. That was just a good play on the field.
Relief Brown cracks over the right side.
Right on his side.
Play.
And that's it.
He's going to hand the ball off right into the defense.
Brown. He's going to carry more than 14 times.
Oh, yeah. Same kind of team. Morgan Scally still in charge. You're going to see a lot of blitzing, a lot of
quarters to get his second catch of that game. Taylor was all over him then.
Once for Marcus Arroyo calling the offense for Arizona State. Here's the 11th. In the backfield to swing it out to Relief Brown. Nice catch on the move. And Brown breaks it.
Levitt, 18 of 24 for 238. Relief Brown.
Chance to take the lead right back. Patient run Brown. Stuttering. You're not getting a lot of shots at offensive line. Pressure comes. Picked up at least. Levitt gets set. Right. His hands here.
Looking long. He's got
Adam on his freaks list. Clayton Smith. And he set the edge. 35-10. They do snap the ball. Sims throws. Incomplete.
Good clean out, Max. Maxie Natural. Probably why Scatterboo had a lot of running yards too back then. Oh, they got him pulling. He tried to grab that. You can't grab the guy like that, bro. Now that wasn't right. Now you know darn well, Max, you couldn't be doing that. I would have threw a flag on you on that one. Give him a little time to get the ball out. He okay, man. He all right. I've seen better though. Yeah, he all right. I've seen better. There should be guys in front of him, honestly. Maxi and Etchell. 6'6", 330 pounds. Tackle. Let's go. Keep it going. Right now, rank number 3. Number 3 right.
Freeling from Georgia. And 6'7", a lot of guys 6'7", 315 pounds, an 84-inch wingspan. The guy looks like Slender Man out there. So it's very funny watching Monroe Freeling because I find myself watching the left side of Georgia's offensive line quite a bit because not only do I love watching Monroe Freeling, I really like watching Micah Morris as well. And that's a day 3 prospect that I think you guys should really kind of, sink your teeth into as someone that could be a plug and play starter at guard at the NFL level, just an exceptional overall player as well. But Freeling is just what an athlete for the size. I mean, he truly is someone that is more projection than production, in my opinion. He's a really, really good pass blocker, really good. And the proof is in the grades. An over 83 pass blocking grade. He's not a great run blocker at all right now, but that's where I'm talking about more projection than production because he has it all. He has the size, he has the length, he has the wingspan, the arm length. He's going to come in with like near 36-inch arms. I already know it. The guy, I mean, look at how long ththose arms are for someone that's 6'7". I mean, he could scratch his ankle standing up straight. I mean, the guy has incredibly long arms. What I'm getting at here is that I just don't think he's put it all together, but he has the elite athleticism, the extreme burst, elite burst. I mean, the get off is really kind of what kind of draws your eye to him right away. As someone you're thinking to yourself when you watch Monroe Freeling and you're thinking to yourself, this guy is false starting on every single snap. That's what I thought at first. That's why I didn't like him. I will give credit to J-Wack. He was someone that quite early on was like, this Monroe Freeling guy is pretty good. I don't know why no one's talking about him. And when I did, we swap prospects all the time. And I did my homework on Monroe Freeling. I'm like, this guy is just getting off early. He's someone that's kind of taking advantage of getting off just a hair faster than everyone else. And he's not. He's that quick off the snap as well. But as a run blocker, he's going to be someone that would pro level coaching. I think he's going to be absolutely fine. Like I said, he has the size, he has the athleticism, he has the ferocity in his, I don't know, is that a word, ferocity? I feel like I've said that in a couple of videos and no one has checked me on it yet. So if it's not a word, please do check me on it. But yeah, I'm going to double down and say it again. He has the ferocity to seek and destroy, kind of like what I said with Caden Proctor as well. He will go out there and he will try and maul. It's the only problem is that he wasn't necessarily great at it. But Freeling is really good pass protection. He obviously wins the leverage game a lot. And he's more projection than production. But I'd be willing, especially in the latter half of the first round, if someone like Monroe Freeling is there and you need a left tackle, yeah, that's the guy that I'm going to go out and get. I'm going to get the 6'7" freak of nature with slender man arms that has elite athleticism. At 2,
Let's check out Monroe Freeling's highlights. Let's see how monster he really is.
top. And makes it 1st and 15 and negates the play, but Frazier's off and running.
Frazier again. Turns it upfield, turns the leg.
For Georgia now on 2nd and 10. Drives the left side. With a quarter to go. Off the left side, Phillip.
Go through your progressions and get that ball out.
And off inside. Bowens.
The freshman. They just pushed the entire Alabama defense.
Jones is the back. Stockton. Cross the middle.
Short pitch going the other way by Frazier.
It's outside. And you're seeing the physical running of these runs.
On the pitch. Walking in for the touchdown.
Stockton checks it down for.
Still in Bell in motion. It's a reverse. They fake it and Bell's off and running.
Stockton follows Phillips. Into the medical tent as Frazier takes it.
And 2 blockers there with Freeling and sheds him.
Tonight, another chance here. Stockton running all the way, and they will finally get. And now Frazier. Step. Stockton to Bowen.
Stockton to the air, and there is Branch, who is shifty. And the UNC.
Empty backfield. Pressure is picked up. Stockton.
Number 4, Georgia. Stockton.
And McCray reaching for the goal.
Stockton fires.
The end zone along with Bowens, who's got it. And he bursts.
2nd and 13. 100. There's a little pop pass on the move. It's Dylan Bell, who 7 games and now 2nd and 5. Frazier straight ahead. Frazier again.
Right on 2nd and goal. He's got the football. Here's a.
And Georgia's got it at the 20. On the ground with Dwight Phillips.
Set of downs.
10 seconds to go.
With his speed. Hand off inside. Bowen.
Just a 3-man rush. Jones out of the.
Bubble screen.
4-man rush.
Pressure comes. Stockton.
McCray again. This.
Bowens bounces it.
Stockton. It's going to get it.
Got it again. No.
Stockton's going to run it himself on 2nd and 4.
Recognizing that, putting that receiver to get that ball out.
Tempo from the dog. Here's the back. He's got it. Can he get the edge? Cuts in.
Stockton thought about checking down.
This Monroe Freely is really a monster. Look at this. Crazy. Kind of a big dude, man. I mean, he's huge. Man.
I have Spencer Fano, and Spencer Fano is exceptional. Everywhere you put him, he's great. I don't really know if I have a bad thing to say about Spencer Fano. These next two guys, I really don't have anything bad to say about them. And I don't like to love bomb these prospects, but that, it's kind of tough to not sometimes. But Fano is a excellent player that, just run blocking, fantastic. Pass blocking, fantastic. He's someone that just is really, really well rounded. Has the overall ability to play on the right and on the left. 6'6", 302 pounds. These guys were two of the most athletic tackles that I've watched in quite some time. I mean, look at him. The guy looks like he doesn't have an ounce of fat on him. He looks like he's like a long snapper almost. But Fano is really great in pass protection as well. Gets out to a spot, very good. Anchors very, very well. As a run blocker, he's quick. He's energetic. He's I don't know how I don't want to say spunky. That seems like a weird way to say it, but he's getting out to the second to third level. He's being the lead blocker a lot as a right tackle. And this is someone that I think not only could start right away on the left side, even if needed at the NFL level. The right side, I think, is I meant to say it the other way around because obviously he has played on the right side in his career. I mean, starting right away on the left side, even technically sound. He's really, really fantastic as well. Technically speaking, overall foot quickness is there. The strength is obviously there. The lower half is surprisingly strong considering, the hips aren't wide. The thighs aren't big. I feel really weird describing men like this, by the way. I'm sorry. But yeah, the hips aren't wide. He doesn't have the widest base that you're looking for someone that you needs crazy anchor ability, but the strength is crazy in those legs as well. And Fano is just one of those blue chip prospects in this draft class that I truly do think is going to be a plug and play guy and is going to be a fringe Pro Bowler from day one. And the same thing could be said about Francis Mauigoa. I almost fell asleep watching Francis Mauigoa's tape because every rep seemed like the same exact thing. Technically speaking, really, really excellent. Just overall, so I have him at 6'6", 320 pounds because I was getting conflicted reports. You see some 6'6", 315. You see some 6'6", 335. So I kind of just went in the middle. The combine is close enough to the point where, we're going to get everyone's. People love to argue with me about measurables in the comment section below. And I'm just like, dude, you don't know the measurements, just like I don't know the measurements. So what are we really talking about here? You know what I'm saying? The official measurements will come out in a couple of weeks. And then, of course, we could dispute all that kind of stuff if you want. But Mauigoa is someone that is just so athletically gifted. And the lower half is really where, you kind of get lost in the tape where as a pass blocker, just the anchor ability is exceptional. The athleticism to get out and block at the second level, a neutralizer in the run game, an absolute mauler when it comes to being a run blocker. He's a good pass protector. Don't get me wrong. There are some flaws there. I think he is a little bit slow to the spot sometimes with speed rushers. I do think that he kind of gives up his outside shoulder a little bit too easy, kind of gets a little clumsy and overzealous sometimes. Like if he'll try and cheat to a spot. And then if that player if he delivers like a swim move or a spin move back to the inside, Mauigoa could go flying to the outside and leave a clear path to the quarterback. So that's something I didn't like to see. I do think he can get a touch quicker to a spot. But other than that, I really don't think that there's anything else bad to say about Mauigoa. The strength is obviously there, probably second to none in this draft class, maybe outside of like a Caleb Tiernan or someone like that. Strength is there. The athleticism is certainly there. The run blocking ability, just an absolute mauler. And we could stop with this transition to guard at the NFL level stuff. We could stop with that. With the over 33-inch arms, that's kind of like the threshold. We're good. He doesn't need to transition to the inside. He's got more than enough length, more than enough. Wow, I was really just going to dig myself into a grave there. I was going to say more than enough length, more than enough girth. Pause. He's going crazy right now. But yeah, Mauigoa is just as solid as they come. And I'll be honest with you, if you do watch some all-22 film or just any type of prospect breakdown of his actual game film on YouTube, you'll kind of get bored of watching the same rep over and over and over again, especially in run blocking, because the guy is just so squeaky clean as an overall prospect. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There are my top 10 offensive tackles for the 2026 NFL Draft. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope I see you in
I don't know what's going on with the music, man. What's on the background music? I don't know what happened. Well, anyway. We're going to go through the last two at the same time because these are two top guys at the bottom. We're going to start with Spencer Fano highlights. Let's go with Spencer Fano highlight.
Dampier steps up
and chuck him, as here is Dampier on the run, and he is hit in the
by Dampier. So elusive. Dampier on the design quarterback run.
Whittemore comes in motion. Dampier look
down drive. Dampier steps up
and chuck him, as here is Dampier on the run, and he is hit in the
by Dampier. So elusive. Dampier on the design quarterback run.
Whittemore comes in motion. Dampier look
down drive. Dampier with a blocker gets a first down.
Decent chance. On a handoff, here is.
Again, didn't start last week because of an injury. Back to throw here. Taking it up to the Bearcats. Wayshawn Parker tries to cut.
From a kneeling position, they'll hand it off for
here. And they'll run that way. Park 5-yard line. Rogers.
Form in the middle of the field. He owns the middle.
21-yard gain. Here is Parker.
No flat. Dampier will give to Rogers, and he's into the
third down. It's a run. It's Rogers.
Throw it, the creativity been off the charts here tonight.
Good Cincinnati defense.
Run and pass for Utah.
Devin Dampier on the design quarterback run. Tripped up and more sound here in the third quarter defensively. Dampier going deep.
Dampier on the roll. He tucks. There's nobody in the alley. They fake the jet sweep. Dampier finds some room, and everything's a blowout one way or the other for Utah so far this year. Bray on the.
Dampier will hand it off on first down.
That's supposed to take the snaps in this deal.
Dampier, quarterback keeper. Inserted the true freshman a couple of games ago, and he's been deadly since. Here's Dampier.
Dampier
is in the game as well, lined up at receiver, and the design.
Absolutely. Chase Wilson, by the way, has seen Dampier back in the Mountain West days.
Till it takes to have success as a head coach.
Upheaval already today as Utah has its second drive. And
in the Wildcat with Simmons in motion. Parker dropped the football, picks it up.
As part of the triangle down at the bottom. Dampier running the other direction.
Arguably the best offensive line in the country. Speed option. Parker again.
Tautaoli in again to run behind the big defensive lineman.
Parker goes wide. Throw.
To 6'5". They have to find a way to get him involved in the offense.
Big dude. Dampier.
And a gain of 5 on the play. Dampier running again. He gets
first down and 18. Dampier sees the runner. Oh, Lomu with a pancake.
Osage fronts after the mountain range. Dampier has a lead.
Bernard, the tailback, again chooses the second door. Calderella in motion. It's Bernard off the block. 2nd and 7. That on the ball with the lead. Money Parks running behind Vincent, who got a block in there. Utah. Bernard is dropped.
First down off the injury timeout for Mitchell. Breaks a tackle. Here's Mitchell again, right between the tackles. Bounces.
Ball. Bernard just extended the arm. They'll go back to the ground. Mekhi Bernard. Control the tailback, 3rd and 1. Straight ahead, first down Utes. Gourd. Vincent the back. Charlie Vincent the.
Bernard. Through the middle, breaks one.
Ways this afternoon.
Utah with about 5 minutes to go in the first half. He's got a 3rd and 2 in front of him. That's Mitchell, the freshman, plunge. 3rd and 11 for Wilson. Late pressure picked up nicely by. Give it to Bernard and let him do it for him. Wilson this way. Mitchell the back on 3rd and 3. They will feed him, and he's roped down at the. Wilson. 3rd and 7. Pressure coming. He got. Take it to Bernard. Wilson. Bernard.
Stanley featured back. Dijon Stanley, who scored 2 from Salt Lake City. Makai Bernard. They'll feed him a lot here today. Jordan Vin. 4 points last week. Bernard featured back. Wilson. Lots of time.
Play. And we're looking for him to make big plays today.
Stanley runs over. 2nd and goal. Here's Wilson. Looks right, looks left. All right, 2nd down here. Play fake to Bernard. Singer available for the Utes here. Over center is Wilson. Play fake to Bernard. 2nd and 1. Off the 2-minute timeout. Pump fake for Wilson. Wants it all. Let's find out. There's Wilson. No pressure. Sluggish team to begin the game. No doubt for the Utes. Wilson on 1st down to begin the 2nd. Last few drives taking control of the game. Mitchell on 1st down. The freshman. Shovel pass. Those are not true freshman numbers. Bernard carries on the 1st down play. Sent back. Looking for more here. Makai Bernard dancing through traffic. Shotgun look for Wilson. Bernard again.
There you have it. There you have it, Spencer Fanu, man. One of the 2nd top prospects. Probably gonna come off the board. Spencer Fanu, man. Spencer Fanu is 6'6", 302 pounds. Wow. And he's born in Utah. Is that where he's born from? He a Utah hometown dude? Oh yeah, he putting on for Utah for sure. Big Spence. You know what I'm saying? 6'3", 302, man. Great professional. Moving on. Let's move on to the number 1 player, Francis Manu Mango. Sorry. The name is Francis Mango. Let's go.
Defensive lineman wearing 46, the fullback, a 2-back look as Brown tries to get
off the line of scrimmage. Both sides of the ball. Miami.
Gerard Pringle starts off the second half.
Pittsburgh.
Fletcher.
Right in it. Look at this. It's a great Gators defense. It is.
Make this a 3-score game. Fletcher. Fletcher will not beat it. Blocking on the perimeter. Everyone pushing everybody to
desperate to get off the field here in defense. Beck has plenty of time. It's a low.
Fletcher right up the gut, spinning it. This is just
2nd and 5. Brown this time running to the left into heavier.
And he is taking control on this drive. Play action. Whole shot.
Beck looking to throw in 2nd and 7. Launches downfield.
In Carson Beck in the backfield. Beck. He's going to float one.
Beck. Clean pocket.
From a year ago, they brought in 3 transfers. They've got some very talented freshmen. A grab of the jersey.
Running right.
Nothing left to give. 4-man rush. There's an escape pass for
46 of there as an offensive lineman blocking for Fletcher.
And why not finish it off behind that offensive line?
Playing right now, how are they looking right now? Are they better than they were at the beginning of the season?
Tony on the near side. Malachi Tony doesn't need.
With Beck in the backfield. And there goes Pringle. First.
Projected top 10 draft pick, preseason All-American. And offense.
It's awesome. Talent is a very loose term.
Now, second half, Gators better make a stop.
They flip it to the flat.
His process, but you got to take care of number 10. Beck finds a cross.
Beck steps up and they dial up some pressure on 2nd and 11. Beck gets
something here again. Tony in motion. Beck looks end zone. Instead, flip.
Up the Beck is Fletcher. And all day again to throw.
But they do believe the Canes get a little conservative in these situations. Fletcher bang.
Get off quickness, foot placement, hand placement, pad level, leverage.
As the football. Marty Brown dragging.
Some gain extra yardage. First down for Fletcher.
Again, all day to throwing.
No mystery, pure power. They made it. Look.
Out in the backfield, and they're going to, play around with this and see who has a hot.
They hand it to Fletcher, again running to the right side.
Beck pump fake, lays it on.
At a very high level, carrying it through here today. Pringle on the handoff. They've got their jumbo group on the field. They hand it to Shamar Brown. He gets.
Trying to add to a 28-6 lead. They're looking at one.
They'll rush 4. Beck.
They go underneath with the quick pitch to Jordan.
What will be the matchup in the ACC championship if they can stay the course?
Sam Brown. Second and 10. Three-man pressure. They drop 8 against Ward. Ward, look at all.
With a minute 42 to work here as Cam Ward gives it to Damian Martinez.
It went into the hands of Shamar James. Here is Martinez.
Down here a good pitch. Got a place down in the keys.
Damian Martinez able to spin his way.
What's the number one cause of heart attacks? Is it high cholesterol? Nope. High blood pressure?
This hole for Mark. Defense respond. Ward on third down.
Push the pile.
Ward seemingly always at the ready. Look. Ward.
And State. And then they flipped him to play for Mario Cristobal.
College football. Plenty of time.
For something into the boundary. Not going to find much. Just goes ahead for a yard before he.
Ward looking for an option.
As Martinez muscles ahead.
The pile's just moving a little bit differently now, and it's
Ward after the 8-yard run by Martinez. 10-yard run by Martinez. They'll keep it on the ground again with him patiently. Second down.
Fletcher keeps his. Third and 10. Pressure comes off the edge. Martinez did.
Miami had complete control. Now back to a touchdown margin. And the Duke.
Ward on second down. Ward sidearms it.
Keep it on the ground with Martinez.
Fletcher straight ahead, and Fletcher into.
And there you have it. Francis Mangool. Oh, yeah, I don't know that. Francis Mangool, man. 6'6", 315 pounds. He's a Samoan. So that tell you what he's about. And those were your top interior draft picks of 2026. Now, I usually have another part of the show, but hey, our show was so long tonight, man, of the draft picks. We ain't gonna even keep going on, man. But I appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man, and I'm up out of here. Follow me as I follow my Heavenly Father. Yeah. I'm up out of here.
Hey, what just happened? Man, big boy just jumped out of the vision.
Money is not everything, bro. You need to relax. Money is everything. You need to go harder. You're broke. How's money everything? You need money to eat. You got to buy food. You need money to sleep. You got to buy a bed. You need money for transportation. You got to buy a car. You need money to pay bills. The light, the goddamn gas, the goddamn everything. The world revolves around money and money revolves around me. I got to get this shit. I don't know about you.
If that's your house, that's my house. If that's your house,
that's both our bitch. It's like it's yours. On the weekday. Okay. Jump out the bush, one hella surprise. It's an L-15, left pen to the street. Jet like a pill, I'm tweaking, I'm geeking. Tap my name if you must. Still jumping out, can it be Norm King? Cartier, finna go bust, I put a double in my mouth, made it hard to eat. Pop out with a big ass drag in my dream. Tied up Valencia, re-rock it, still ain't pre-ready. Bitch, I ain't 7 no grade. I ain't play with no shit, I get killed. He wants some fame, so I put him front page magazine. D-Rats got me sagging my jeans. She bad pussy by me screen. I catch him, I'm making the scene. My button too hard, I done blew out the screen. Blow out the window with drinks out of red. We're stomp, I'm stepping with Dodge. I ain't fall like night, left the phone on my ground. So TJ, he love me, he'll stop me from breathing. Bellow hard to 5-6, give me seats. On the perk in the Addy, that nigga 2 liters. Leaves block, hot 50 shots, I'm a ding. Headshot, left him back, I done gave him a fever. Bustin' the switch, bitch, shot, he tryna hold. Bitch, steady, they ain't tell you, Lil B was a demon. Make it thirst, keep on saying shit, leave it. Told her bro, help her pack me the perk, I don't need it. You ain't got a body, ski up and get even. You ain't got 2, then we beefing no reason. You ain't got 3, kept it rapping and leave. Got 3 in 1 minute, let they break by the heater. Bite my lip while I'm shooting that shot. We gotta tell me a nigga heard they said they gon' kill me. Straight from the trench, I was facing the wood and just picked up my phone. Who shots did? Could've been mad, it got caught up in spin. My big getting impatient, keep asking for children. Box on the T23, this bitch ass. Told judge I can prove it wasn't me, that was missing. Mama back like then and said that shit weak. Wish yellow, nobody still feel like she needs. I told my brother no bitch kid demon. Sometimes I feel like niggas struggle at dumbass. Man, the bitch at this bitch keep creaming. Hey niggas block, gotta name them strings. Put a ops in the rim, kitty dunking them shit. That back cross on, send a nigga to G. I'm chopping and robbing like I'm Gucci and jeans. Fight the Drake, make bleed, have a seat. Pull up, Magic Motion, let's see. Pull up all that hope and get bleed. Turn back to a robber, you got it, I need. Pull up in the bottom, receiving on team. Perform when I jump it, I pack out a ring. I'm back on these foot niggas, nigga, I mean it. Come out the bush, one hella surprise. It's an L-15, left pen to the street. Jet like a pill, I'm tweaking, I'm geeking. Tap my name if you must. Still jumping out, can it be Norm King? Cartier, finna go bust, I put a double in my mouth, made it hard to eat. Pop out with a big ass drag in my dream. Tied up Valencia, re-rock it, still ain't pre-ready. Bitch, I ain't 7 no grade. I ain't play with no shit, I get killed. He wants some fame, so I put him front page magazine. D-Rats got me sagging my jeans. She bad pussy by me screen. I catch him, I'm making